Hello, hello. Previous stream, we did the opening of the EOS Con. We also did Arc Sparks and Seal Club's stuff. Here is the map of the EOS Con. So all of Arc Sparks and just did Seal Club plus the opening. And this stream, I'm going to be doing Angelwing Industries, and I'm going to be seeing whoever is available. I do think I'm going to be doing Freelancer quite quickly, and then I'm just going to hop from plot to plot, seeing who's there, who can I visit, who can I interview, because as always, it's considerably more interesting whenever I can, in fact, have the ship explained to me rather than trying to guess what it does. Something is firing with autocannons. What is going on? So, I'll take a wild guess and say that... you know what? Let me ping him. Wanna present your ships. Just started streaming. This way I can immediately start the process. So Angelwing's Empire is already planned, and it's going to be quite later into the stream. And yeah, I'll see who's connected. Hello, the sun. So Freelancer is this. I can see Creepy Fish. Yes, Creepy Fish does he have a stand? Not that I know. So Kenobi may be a very interesting visit. There is Rukia, so I most definitely can visit his plot today. Already visited Scipion. Silent Symphony and Progress Bar is just there. Icarus Project has Skip-Eye. Reparking your surfacer. Oh! So yeah. So what I'm going to be doing on the YouTube video is that I'm going to be on the bottom having all of the moments. I don't know what it's called. Hello, damage. I think Rukia is AFK. So don't try to make... No pressure, no pressure. Rukia Kenobi, I'll just ping on the chat of the game to see who is who's available. These are cult ships. I'm wondering if I have the access for the ships. We've had a griefer just like a few hours prior who thankfully got banned by Dusty, which was connected. No, I don't have access. Hey, coucou Chacal! Ça va tranquille. I can see a cube missing, but it's non-colored. Freelancer, I honestly think it's going to be easier if you just wait for Colt. Just have like Colt do his ships. Even though we're in group, I don't seem to have the permission to do them. Fighting it a bit. Oh, it's Colt there. Let me see. Nope, but yeah, it's Colt ships, so I cannot move them. He's the owner of the ships. Otherwise, I would have resorted the plot. I mean, to be fair, you just have to like bump them with a ship that has a high level of thrust, and that's it. There literally is not much else to do. Hello, Nerik. So, Damage, do you want to hop onto the Discord? What's obliterating my CPU? Starbase, obviously. Okay. Yeah, there may be quite intense lags, especially around our own plot. No worries. Hey, honestly, if it doesn't, if you prefer to write like no pressure, no worries. You are in A1, A2. A1, A2? Oh, you came in a little bit late to be part of the planning. Sure, I can visit your ships after. Better write. Sure, if you prefer Damage, you can write directly on the Twitch chat. Fine by me. I'm just going to get away from my own plot a little bit because my stream is not enjoying the experience at all. So yeah, this is the Don't Use Autobot. Hello, Airconk. This is the Don't Use Autobot, which, if I recall, was partially done to teach me. Oh, good, pas de souci. Was partially done in order to teach me and other players how to properly bolt stuff. The Damage spent a lot of time bolting and seeing how durability works. I do have my durability tool in hand. Yeah, it's not going to point the best spot, sadly. I'll be using it on your other ships, as I do know it is something to use it on. So it's all about like the best position for bolts. What gives you the best durability for the least amount of bolts? Yeah, not on this one. But as a very general rule of thumb, the more you spread your bolts, the better it is. This is boltless. 10 bolts, 112 durability. Yeah, that's not a ship. That's just what allows everything to move along. 60 belt, 12 dura. 30 belts, 1.5, and that is probably the Autobot. Oh, there's the text. Yeah, Autobots and crates do not mix well at all. It's interesting stuff to see. 6,400 of durability. Now, I don't ever recall seeing this thing. Is it another durability presentation chip, or is it something else? Yeah, this is most definitely new. I do not recognize any of it. Oh, so those are your modules for sale. Since these are weapons, I am going to assume these are weapons with high durability and low bolt count. It may have been a good idea to include like a little message in order like to write, hey, this is the durability of what you're looking at. Yeah, pure hand bolt. What are the durability? What's like the dura on these modules? Actually, going to close Firefox. Going to close DaVinci Resolve. Oh boy. Okay, give me just a second. I need to do some cleaning. I was nowhere near as tidy as I'm supposed to be. When you wish. Back here. And there you go. Okay. Look in the barrel. Oh. Da, 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 da. There were display. Okay, there's the displays. BP 2 million guns set 1. Except that you forgot to. Yeah, there you go. Because if you sell these, ultimately, I mean, anyone can like have the weapons. They're already in the game. They're already pre-made. But what's interesting is to know why they are interesting to buy, and the reason is because the durability is very, very high. That's the whole point of this this weapon system. Yes. Only black beads. Yeah, that you already said. Like the black beams are not part of the design. But as Lingon is asking, like we have no way of knowing what's the durability, which would make it way more appealing to know. Okay, but 2.5 for how many bolts? Is it the least amount of bolts? Is it the most optimized way? No worries, no worries. But you can, if you can also just here. If you present it at the and bought it, if you want more or less, you can ask. Now, as just as I said previously, why would people buy it is a very important question that needs to be answering. Knowing you, I already partially know the answer, which is to say that the bolts were optimized like crazy. Since this is the value that is not being displayed, I can already guess that you've been using the least amounts of bolts in order to get it to work, which in turn means that the ship has way more budget for the rest. But, I mean, I'm visiting and I know you, so it's all good, but for... Hello, Comp. But for people that are visiting your plot, it's super important that you tell, like, hey, the reason why these blueprints are interesting, the reason why these modules are a good idea to buy, is because we propose much less bolts than the competition does. So, okay, 1.7 durability, but for super low bolt count. More like chat rules, period. I've been trying to update the stream. I added a little bit of like a black shadow around the text. So if I put like a white background, the text still becomes readable. I've been trying to do stuff that I had on my to-do list for literally over a year. And Twitch has been not cooperative at all. I wanted badges for the people that donate bits, but Twitch was like, I'm just not going to allow you to press the button that validates everything, and I'm not going to tell you why, which is absolutely infuriating. So the chat rules I think were already. Oh no, Wisebot gives the rules from time to time, but I just wanted like rules Twitch way. Cura 8.1 and only 2 bolts. Damage, really important for your plasma thruster. Yes. Number 5, if I recall correctly. This is EOS Con number 5. So a zombie. So this is what I'm trying to explain, is that damage has really made it like his mission to optimize durability like crazy. And the problem, which I'm pointing out, is that if you look at this without knowing who designed it and why it was designed, like you'd wonder, like, why the heck would I buy any of this? And the reason here is because it's been optimized to use, if my understanding is correct for these ones at least, the least amount of bolts possible. So if you want like big ships, like for designers like you or me, it's not as interesting, but for a new player that just needs to be able to copy paste a module left and right, it's super interesting, because all of a sudden you've got like a reliable module with like a decent durability that is not going to obliterate your budgets in any shape or form. That becomes really important. So what I'm doing here is like explaining how to do the marketing part of price types. So yes, because his stuff goes like way higher than this. He gave me a module that I've been using for my tests. It's like a 10,000 durability maneuver thruster that I'm using to calculate my own durabilities. But my recommendation here for the plasma is that you should have beam segments that are the length of the plasma segments. So if I buy your module and I want 5, 8, 12, 20, or even more plasma segments, I can then decide very easily how much I want. Right now, it looks like I'm a little bit stuck. Let me find. Ish. Not quite. I'm a little bit stuck with segments of one specific length. Like groups of 4, 5, or 10. I don't know how long they are. No worries. Damage. All of this, let's be very clear, it's not criticism. It's just like encouragements, because it would be very fun if you took these and you brought them to the next EOS Con, where you can in fact present it. But just remember that when I'm like me, new player, just discovering stuff, like absolutely no idea of who Freelancer is, absolutely no idea of who any of these designers are. If I see a ship, I can kind of guess what it's for. When I see this, I've got no clue of what it's for. I can see prices, I can see modules, and I do not know what they are for. I do not know what's the purpose behind them. But yeah, as a rule of thumb, as I was saying for the viewers, it's all about like bolt optimization, durability, and just like interacting with damage. You say, hey, I want this module, that durability, and then he gives you quite. More clear on the crates. Let me see that. Aha. 1.3.2, and same thing, just like with the least amount of bolts. No auto bolt, nothing. It's a little bit more clear, but you need to get to it, and the text is not super visible because it's black. 1.3. You also need to work on how to sell yourself properly. How to properly publicize your work and show the what they are worth. Loaded to be 2 million. So yeah, all of the modules, and it's all about like the service, the durability, and whatnot. I do recognize this little tank. This is one of your very old designs. A tank capable of fighting the other tanks of that exact tank in the safe zone, just like as a game, not PvP at all. I'd compare it to be the equal of a paintball game, but for Starbase. So slow tank, and you use it inside of stations to allow it to just players to fight. There's quite a lot of YOLO inside. You point the ship and you need to hit your target before it hits you. You can, yeah, as I said, it's really like paintball games, but for Starbase. So PvP, but with no distraction. Just like a fun alternative to the very fast and intense pace of gameplay that can be like Starbase PvP. Yes, especially when you don't know how to drive like me, then it can get real... it can get real intense. This is your tugboat. I'll just let it load. It's a little bit shy right now. Crap ton of propellant to give it some range, huge amount of generators for power, and long plasma thrusters for thrust. Would have guessed. Very heat optimized. So, no, it is not 1.37 electricity a second. It is way more than that, for sure. There you go. Much better. Interesting fact, you do not need two bases for two radiators. It's one base for two radiators, or two radiator segments, one radiator segment per base. Yes, but you could make a module that has the proper proportions, and it would actually save quite a lot of building budget, considering the amount of modules that you've been using. But let's be very clear, I'm very picky. And it's a good chip. It doesn't need it. I'm just picky about the detail. Good, 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 good. Yep. And tug ships make excellent furnaces. Like really, really good furnaces. Because of the absolute crap ton of power that they can produce. Now that, at a glance, is a stealth ship. Gee, you had fun. Let me press F3. Interesting for me. Ooh, 4 lasers, very stealth, armor. Let me check that armor. Nav light. Yeah, that's a you better not get hit armor. Fun, 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 fun. Yeah, just a fun ship. 150 meters per second, that is absolutely certain. I like the look. I don't know about combat specs, but testing stealth ships is really not easy. You can't really ask someone to test a stealth ship with you. A tier 10 rather, not a tier 5. I haven't mined in quite some time, but I mined enough to... that's slightly bigger than a tier 10 asteroid. Oh, you mean its own LOD is smaller? Nope. Well, stealth ships, as a matter of fact, as long as they don't move, are really difficult to see. Oh! That fits a tier 5. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense. Yeah, that makes a whole lot more sense. Yeah, being able to have the first few shots gives you a huge advantage. Yeah, hello, Squashed. So, Squashed, well, first of all, the whole purpose is to have fun. Number one. The second one is that the Labora, when it moves, is considerably more visible, and that would be due to the thruster exhaust. It's as simple as that. I also have a stealth ship, but mine is designed to be considerably cheaper. Like that, the main purpose was the price. It's not designed to look nice. It's just designed to be super duper cheap and easy to print, called the Needle. It has the absolute bare minimum of armor at the front and absolutely nothing else. And yeah, I mean the whole point is to get close and have the first shot. Now, the reason why it wouldn't be that easy on a Labora is, first of all, a Labora is not fast. You do not go 150 unless you modify it. And in the case you modify it, you'll be adding normal thrusters, which are really visible, like super visible. So it makes a lot of sense to use like maneuver thrusters in order to get nice and close and have the first shot. Transport. Yeah, as a matter of fact, thrusters, I think, are the thing that makes your ship visible, period. Because although your computer loads, I think it's 5 ships for now, just 5. It doesn't load any more ships than that. Thrusters get loaded from way further away. Like, it is not limited by 5 ships. And it gets loaded way beyond the low level of detail. I don't understand the sentence. For every single seat, like... Oh! I didn't see the rockets. Yeah, those are fun. Hey, thanks a lot for the gifted sub, that son. Much appreciated. Yeah, and yeah, I really see how fun that could be. That's a fun concept. That's a very fun concept. I've seen those little chins be used to great effect. Those little critters can be a nasty surprise if you're not expecting them. I'll be visiting that just after, although I do suspect I know exactly what it is. This is a good old mining ship, although I must say this shape is very unusual. It's not the first time I see it. $1. Tell me you went for the minimum without telling me you went for the minimum. Like the absolute minimum. To be fair, it looks like the chair is the one that's causing drama somehow. No, that is not the... Oh, save zone. Okay, save zone ship. I didn't used to like lasers like this until I realized that they could be very useful for very high propellant load ships when you need like a crap ton of ice. What am I looking at? Next 3 ships and max Voxel. 1 bolt is no longer flyable anymore. The Imperator, you can place 1 bolt. That's it. You choose where it goes, because if you place 2, there's no going back. I was wondering if it was a birthday date or something. Oh. What on earth? Let me guess, 1,392. Is that the crate counter by any chance? Oh, see, there you go. You've got a big demonstration of like thrusters being visible. Hello, Skip-Eye. Oh, but checking that for sure. I guess it's the crate count. Interesting laser layout. Oh gosh, you do not want to be hit in there with anything. To be fair, most ships wouldn't enjoy any hits at all. So you have sacrificed speed to get the high crate count, it looks like. Oh, there's a lot of cool stuff. I have not yet visited much of the EOS Con. I have just done, whoops, yeah, okay, I'll do it. I've just done this plot and I'm currently on this one, and as you can see, I've got most of the EOS Con to visit. Fun, 100% automated. Oh! Ah! You choose what you want. I've got quite a few of those, Vega. But to be more precise, I've got 2, and that is because it's 2 combat ships that don't have any off mode. because they were designed for tournaments and never had the need to do so. But it's the second EOS Con at which they are presented, and I'm starting to seriously consider making it a requirement. Sweet. No, I saw the water. When do you decide the where? Presumably thanks to a waypoint system. Have you been able to test it? The input comes from me. What do you mean the input? I don't remember tinkering with any of Firestar's code at all. Damage, okay, and then this ship has been around for quite some time, has it not? Because I do recall you the one that has been selling quite a lot of ice, especially when I had players buy one of my exploration ships, which are absolutely monsters when it comes to ice quantity. I think like 4,000 or 5,000 ice to build one. And that's like a scenario where you get really happy to have anything that's automated, because ice can only be found on the belt. It is. See the position you want to mine, the distance is how far you are allowed to mine. Yeah, I guess you did sell a lot of ice, but where do I come in for the inputs? Because I don't recognize any of my code. Is it for the scanner? But I do not see the buttons that would make me tell that that is mine indeed, no problem. So I do not think that is mine, unless you changed it. Vanilla ice. Yep, Squanched, I completely agree with you. The only problem I have with a capship con, the only problem, is that you need to be you have to be at your capship to grant the access to the people that want to access it. 50 kilometers, there's son. 50 kilometers from origin. So as a matter of fact, if I press F3, I should have my, that is distance. I don't think you have distances being oh, wait, I do. I can cheat. Insurance transfer. Gravel tooth. 105 kilometers. So if I really wanted to min-max everything, I'd say 100 kilometers from the center of the gate. I'm thinking of like the capship EOS Con, because Colt has built a huge station called Origin 0, of which he grants access freely. You just need to ask him. It's a very big station, somewhere in the belt, so it should be either that direction or this one. I do not remember which direction it is. but it's like a mech size station, and he loves to have people visiting it. Yeah, 200 kilometers from Origin, so 250 kilometers from the gate. So yeah, that is most definitely possible, but it could be used, like if he started distributing the coordinates to that station, it would then be possible to have all cap ships jump to that station. For the eel, my eel only has an avoidance system, not an auto approach or scanning solution. That's a Pathfinder. My eel doesn't look for stuff, it avoids stuff. That's the whole purpose of it. Eel that is currently being a little bit shy, it's not loading. They're all angled. You had fun. Oh gee, you went like 0.01 degrees. Yeah, they are so like little angled that you can't see the angle unless you're in the ship designer. Good. Much more classic approach. Yeah, Damage does some cool stuff. I always enjoy checking out what he does. The only issue he has is he doesn't know how to sell his ships, present his ships. But I mean, that's like a whole different skill set. Stream is probably going to be going on for at least 4 more hours, if I had to guess, so I'm probably going to have to ramp up the speed, and tomorrow's stream is most definitely going to be the longest. I'm going to start it even earlier, and it's going to end at midnight. So yesterday's stream was 4 hours and a half. Today's stream is probably going to be around 6 hours and a half, and tomorrow's one is probably going to be a little bit longer. I just cannot spend time on all of the ships. Oh, 100% worth it. And it's in 4, it's like 2144p, like the, you know, like the one step above, like 2K resolution, and it's going to be put everything on YouTube. I'm going to be putting the timestamps, I'm going to be putting the names in the description, so if you want like a very specific person to see, you can just like check the title and then check the timestamps, and you'll be able to go right to the stands that are of interest. 45-hour mining time. Yeah, I actually could guess, considering the absolute huge amount of liquid exorium there is on this ship. 5 seconds to mine tier 10. Yep, I believe you. Considering the 30 mining lasers, the opposite would have been very surprising. 20 to 25 seconds. Yeah, and that's probably due to the lag. If like collecting stuff didn't lag that much, it would probably be even faster. Only the core. Yeah, the lag is quite something. How do you mine just the core? Do you have like rangefinders I'm not seeing? Because that to me seems like it would just obliterate an entire tier 10, no problem. Okay. No, they are slightly angled, looks like. And rolling the ship is a very valid strategy. It works, it works. It's as simple as that. When you design ships in Starbase, you either go roleplay or you go efficient. It is really difficult to do something that's comfortably doing both. Arconus' stuff is slightly more roleplay than it is efficient, although I'll give him credit, his stuff is efficient. Or you do neither, yep, and you just have fun. It's as simple as that. I've got quite a few ships that do absolutely nothing at all. Scratched, I completely agree. I completely agree, not firework. You put those plasma thrusters at the absolute minimum speed defined, to guess. No? How did you do that? Do you have a B? Ah, the plates. That reduces the thrust to 0. It was very fun looking at it. Yeah, that thing probably uses a crap ton of voxel volume. Plasma cores are 100 million. So you are already looking at a ship that's at least 1 billion worth on the voxel volume. Yep, I've been wanting to do a ship just for the opening of the EOS Con, but I've been beaten to it very gloriously. Yep. And I do think damage that you have the... voxel volume is one thing, budget is an entirely separate issue. But I think you've got the voxel volume needed to add 4 more. Oh, it still pushes you back. The flames rise if you start rotating. 6 more. Would... Oh. Weird. Yet another one of Starbase's mysteries. Ah, don't unload. Setting. Graphics. Ah, it's already maxed out. That does. It really does. Come on, mate. A bit of loading, please. I would never get this close to something spinning at such a high speed in real life. It looks terrifying. Hell no. If the thing decides it wants to get closer to me, I'm set flying at an amazing speed, at an amazing distance. It does both. I would like this ship to load, please. Hey, thanks a lot for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, people tend to be a little bit more cautious otherwise with that kind of stuff. Is it overheating, or is it just like Starbase being Starbase? Nah, it's Starbase being Starbase. No, the rate of fire of the guns has been lowering. I noticed the same thing with my own ship. Your LOL timer in the EOS Con, you can forget about it. There's no ways it will all work as intended. To be fair with Starbase, there is still a crap ton of things loaded in the game. Huge amount of objects. Yeah, the firework went for quite some time. It was really fun at the opening. Okay, just going to unless I missed something. Is there anyone of you currently viewing the stream that would like to present his ships? I think if I wanted to do something like that, I'd be spending way too much time on it for sure. Looks like it's going to be Vega. Hello, Vega.
Hello, Happy. Yeah, I just need to start the game again. You know, there was like a huge lag spike, and then,
I wonder why.
No idea.
Can't be because of stuff all around me, surely.
Surely can't. You did.
I'm including my own plots that's right behind me, by the way.
Yeah.
Damage, thank you for describing. Thank you for participating. It's like always fun to see your stuff. Thanks for showing it off.
Hope you're not too mad if I blame you for some of my ships I spot not just going on strike with the FCU.
If your ships are going on strike with the, I mean, as long as they're parked at the plot, is there any issues?
Well, one isn't, but
Okay.
it's fine. It's a version of it, so it's fine.
Right, that is Sky, that is Icarus. This is Icarus Project. I want to go to the right for 2 plots. I remember seeing this ship. That was so much fun to see.
Yeah, Skipper is...
Yeah, Skipper. If I recall, that is either version number 2 or maybe number 3 if he improved it. I remember seeing version number 1 and being really intrigued by the shape, like a very unusual.
No, Skipper is online. Let's see if we can get... Oh, hello, Zombie Mouse.
Hello. Whoops.
Hello.
And hello, Skipper.
Hello.
Best for the
I'll visit Vega, and if you want to, I can go and check your plots just after. You are both at Icarus Project.
Yeah, that's why we hopped in, because you were right there. So it's like, oh, are you stopping here?
Yeah, I can go. I'd like to go first. It's less of a walk, probably.
I'm just visiting Vega, and then I'll hop right by you. So I just need to be cautious, because with Vega's plot, there's quite a few people, and I only want to visit Vega. Here is also the mazes, which I'm going to be visiting too, but just after. So here is Vega is Luster.
Yeah. Where's the... Just looking for it. Is this ship not LED'd in?
So I'm on your train.
Oh, yeah, that. I'm certain you remember this one from the last EOS Con.
Was fun.
Yeah, nothing changed here, but yeah. I just figured I'd bring it because it's cool to look at it, and yeah, impressive that it's not trying to yeet itself apart the entire time.
Did you freeze the wheels for the EOS Con, or are they free turning?
They're all frozen. Do you see the weld blocks?
Yeah, otherwise they do have the possibility of turning.
Yeah, otherwise forget about it.
Yep, that's I completely agree.
Yeah.
What is Kenosha? Did you like, is it like the reference to a real train, or is it something else?
It's a reference to, what was it, Kenosha Pass. That's it in the USA. It's a pass where a locomotive, because the engineer was drunk, fell onto its side. And there's, what is it, liquid, but the Colorado Railroad Museum, number 346, was the one involved in that wreck. And there's a song called Smells Like Kenosha. That is, yeah.
Out of all of the ships you could have referenced, why did you choose one that crashed?
Because I feel like, the turntables are gonna bug out and it will just explode and crash somewhere.
Fair.
Yeah. Was, I think, no, 346. Yeah. Some more fun history behind it, but yeah.
Yeah, this is like one thing I have always adamantly refused to do, and that is role-playing stuff, because I recognize how hard it is and how little usages you can usually get out of them.
Yeah.
Like, you either use it for the EOS Con, or to impress new players at Origin.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, I can't figure out any other place where you'd be able to use it.
It's also a not great a tow ship that's actually not great. But that it's fun.
The deal with it is a not a great crafting table. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
It's a crafting ship and a respawn ship, I think. Oh, I am so stupid. No! I've been having trouble with like the reconstruction machines. I did this whole ship, the deal with it, with 4 reconstruction machines, and I completely forgot the damn ship had reconstruction machines. And I went through the trouble of putting 4 in the damn ship. What's the point of having tools if you forget you have them?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a good approach, Skipper.
Let's see. There should be a ship parked here, but it's not.
The Sirius got seriously damaged.
Oh yeah, that's the one I think that's the one you actually shot at.
Souvenirs.
Yes. Yeah, it flew here. It was an absolute pain, and a slow ride because yeah, it flies. You have like some directions of movement. You're lacking most of them, but it flew here, so I thought, hey, it flies. It got itself here in its own power. It deserves to be exhibited, and because it's, I guess, a cutaway of the other ship next to it.
Did I shoot it with the Apex by any chance?
Probably shot it. Wait, can you or did you?
I'm asking because I can see some lasers. But I can also see some broken glass. Wait, broken glass. That is money's on the Gladiator, maybe?
No,
a very expensive getaway. Wait, if it's broken, this is on the live. Why would I shoot you on the live?
The tournament.
Oh, makes sense. Then yes, it's very possibly not the Apex, but the Spear. The 1 kiloton chip.
Yeah, that one. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I was thinking the problem I have with the Apex is that the Apex has got nothing to break glass. And your ship would no longer be there at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't.
Yeah, you got shot at through multiple angles.
Yeah. So what it took to get it going, I think, was a socket board for generator and the fuel tank. Yeah. And if you wonder, the FC that survived is under here, I believe. Yeah. Actually, no, both of them survived. That's fun. That would. Or I might have added both again, trying to get it going because it was on strike after that.
It's a fun ship, but the only problem I have with it is that your thrusters
The
are
thrusters are-
way too exposed.
They're too volatile, yeah.
And the problem was that the way the game works is that as soon as one of them gets lost, it takes just 1 second to recalculate. But during that 1 second, you get sent in another direction until you can get the ship back into control. That's when your ship just yanks really hard in one direction or another, and it's a huge inconvenience during combat.
Yeah, this ship here can sing you a song about it.
I have got an Imperator that survived combat. It looks like Swiss cheese. It looks like it was used for target practice. And the most impressive thing of them all is that it is still fully functional. There's still all of the weapons and still one of the 3 cockpits. Cockpit seats.
Yeah. Well, that's why we have 3 of them. Yeah.
Yes, quite literally.
Yeah. This here is the... Yeah, this one here is the Fairly. It uses the ram plow with some extra bits to survive crashes at high speeds.
That one got used.
It shouldn't have, because I don't think it ever left the safe zone.
The bottom of the ship tells me otherwise.
Okay. Might have at some point. Don't know how that fell off. Maybe I accidentally took some sockets. Yeah, it's like I said, uses them. Oh yeah, and you might realize the awkward way it beams in the front. Yeah. Beam the front, of course, because I had this issue where you shoot the beam that held it together with your laser cannon at the bottom.
Maybe an inconvenience indeed.
It's a little bit, yeah. Yeah, and then that clearing you see on the top there under the glass, that is where the rail cannon would sit. However, I'm poor.
It looks like the big brother of the spear.
Yeah. And now if you also look at the railing, you will realize it is not even trying to stop a rail cannon.
What's the armament and the weight?
It is... What is it? About 0.8 kilotons?
0.8.
Yes. About, yeah. It was meant to be incredibly light, to be, the 3rd ship in a tournament or something, the one that just, you have more ships. The armament is 3 lasers and 1 rail cannon. And yeah, because of the low weight, you start provisioning spots for thrusters and eventually realize, hey, it already flies fast enough, I don't need to put them at the back.
If it's that light, yes indeed, I agree. It's surprisingly big for a ship that is that light.
Yeah.
The spear, which is by the way half as wide, is 1 kilotons.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Then the other thing is you might realize if you only have like 4 directions so the thrusters are pointing in. Mostly forward, some up, and some in a kind of angled, weird position. It is an absolute pain to maneuver.
I can see that.
Yeah. Which, yeah. Because you cannot roll without going up, and you can't... yeah, you can't roll without going up. You have no reverse and no strafe down. And you can't strafe side to side without going forwards. Yeah.
What? What's the purpose?
Well, in a fight, you're not trying to maneuver precisely, you're going forwards, right? And it turns well enough for that.
I don't know, it just seems like you chose the most complicated solution to a reasonably simple problem.
I mean, yes, some maneuver thrusters might have benefited it. I agree. However, that would have added weight.
Yeah, but you could have like added like an extra thruster at the back. I mean, you still had 0.2 kilotons.
Yeah.
You couldn't
Yes,
put
but-
guns back on target. Even just maneuver thrusters would have fixed it. Yeah, I think so.
That is, I also agree. Yeah. Thing with it was a little difficult. So.
Not all experimentations can be successful. I have my longest experimentation. I've shown it on one stream. I need to make a video where I show all of my failed projects. I have a turret, a railgun turret mouse control ship. So all of the turrets are controlled by mouse. It took me 180 hours to design. It saw... I finished the ship. It saw one combat on the P2 and then I abandoned it. One combat.
wow.
That is it. The whole thing went into the dustbin. Because I realized that the thing was not salvageable. Not without way too much work.
Yeah. And in the cockpit, for this ship also, I struggled to actually fill the spots initially because I had like the 3x3 plates, like I had 9 long, and it's the plate side to side to fill 11 slots. So you had 99 spaces for buttons.
It's 99 problems, but a B and one.
Button ain't one. Yeah. So I struggled to fill that with a bit and decided on, okay, let's put some covers there so you can have some warning lights you actually see if the sun is at some angles, because sometimes you don't, and that's annoying.
How do you leave the ship?
Okay, so there is this tiny hole here on the side.
I love how endos can just fold.
Yeah.
You'd think cats are liquid until you saw an endo.
And then from there you can go to the pilot seat, and to get out, you go back to the side chair and just hit W.
It works.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, and some other on this one, I may not have even put one here. Yeah, it was never quite finished with the placement of the radiator or the lack of a escape hinge, whatever. Because the other one, the Sirius, had this hinge here on the side. That what was it? It was, I think, a button you could press to get exit. But before you press it, you also needed to unbolt it for so it doesn't actually just kick you out, because knowing my luck, someone will manage to shoot a railgun or a plasma shot that goes through all the armor, through the generator, doesn't blow the ship up, hits the hinge.
That's what I inflicted on Balf. Balf had a 12 centimeter, just 12 centimeter weakness on his ship. The problem is that he was facing an Apex. An Apex has 30 laser cannons. It's just a game of probabilities. And it hit him right on the 24 centimeter plate, went through the entire ship diagonally, hit the pilot and killed him instantly.
Well, no, what I'm afraid of, like, killing instantly, okay, that's just bad luck. But if it, like, goes through here, goes through the generator, doesn't blow up, hits the hinge and stops, and then the handle is loose and flies around the cockpit and kicks you out of the seat, that would just be annoying.
I'll let you to your own devices. Do you have any other ships to present?
We have the tilt wing over there.
I've got many ships that are not loading, so I'm just going to let you guard me.
There should be a ship underneath us, but it apparently isn't. No idea where that one went.
I'll just let it load. I can't see anything. I can see where it's supposed to be. Yeah, I can see bits in... Oh, there you go. Oof. The level of detail did not agree with where the ship was supposed to be.
It does not, no. Yeah, like I said, it's the tilt wing. Wait, no, that's the wrong button. That's the tilt button.
This is a new one. I haven't seen this one before.
Yeah, it was a...
Oof. Dude. Oh, the amount of work that must have went into that.
Yeah, so the thing is, the way it works, you can't open the durability tool on this, so I'll have to give you access. One moment, please.
Oh, it's the Phoenix from Mechabellum. I completely agree.
Exactly.
Damn.
Yeah, that was the inspiration.
I think you nailed it.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's...
Now, if you could just implement the quantum respawn the Phoenix has.
that would be phenomenal, yes. Access. Do I not have you in my friends list?
Oh, we aren't friends. My heart is broken. Wait a second, give it some unfreeze time. No, I think we both forgot. I mean, it's not like there's many usages to being friends. Vega is lost. No, we are not friends. Add friend. I just sent you an invite. Oh, looks like you sent me one at the exact same time and it accepted it.
Okay, yeah. Now you should have access. Now I think you can use the durability tool on it. And see
I
how
could have used the durability tool even without being a friend.
Oh, yeah.
How is all of this?
Just right click, I think, to show where the lines on the frame go.
Wait a minute. The ship is not the central part at all. It's the wings.
Yes. It uses the turntables with holes.
Crap, that's smart.
Yeah, and the beam is thallium, and it is at 90%, 97% of it does sturdiness.
Wow, okay, wait a second. I just have to explain that to the viewers. Okay, so just a little bit of context because there is a whole lot more going on in there than you'd expect. First of all, you cannot, I insist, because I know what you're looking at, you cannot have thrusters on a turntable. So you did notice like the whole thing flipped. So the way he did it is that all of the thrusters, all of them, are on the wings. It goes through the ship. There's like a few beams that go right down the middle, and it goes back onto the other side. Now, as I said, you cannot have any beams. The game does not like it, and you will be heavily penalized for it. Your ship is a Clang engine too. The whole ship that you see here, all of the rest of it does not have any beams. So this is like one of the stuff like Dogger has been experimenting very heavily on. So all of these just there are just like plates attached to one another. This entire cockpit and the entire back section does not have any plates. Everything is linked, so it doesn't have any beams. Everything is linked through the plates. I don't think you need it, by the way, to do like the hull and the turntables.
Yes, but I wanted it to swivel 360 degrees.
Yeah, and it also makes it more compact.
Yeah. If I had to go around the turntables like this, would never work.
This is very, very impressive.
So initially the idea came from Pegran, or to make a ship that has thrusters that tilt. They can get to work, and I was like, hey, mind if I play around with the idea? And they were like, yeah, sure. And yeah. This is what the result was.
Your ship is being a bit shy, by the way. I can seal it. Itch itself away from me.
I mean, yeah.
I think there's something that's colliding that you aren't seeing. Yeah. But that is very impressive.
Yeah, I don't know why it's trying to pitch itself the entire time, but it is. Even tried to make an inertia dampener in rotation, but it doesn't really help. And of course, the other limitation is you cannot go forwards and use the tilt wing function, because you will spin out of control.
That is to be expected. I mean, you are pushing the game really hard.
Because in order for it to fly in both directions, the FCU is actually on the moving bit.
Yes, that is to be expected.
FCUs do not like that.
to an extent, but not to yours, clearly.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Holy Trinity.
Damn, Vega, you must have spent at least a very solid 50 to 100 hours, give or take.
I actually don't know what the time was.
Well, first of all, you must have experimented a lot, so we're only seeing the end product. We're not seeing all of the failed products, and there must have been quite a few.
Yeah.
Then you had to design it, and you made no beams, and you made it bulbless on top. Yeah, forget 50, that's more like 100 to 150, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah. And the cool thing is, thanks to turning backwards, right, you can go...
The problem with Death Sun is that the game does not understand what is going on here at all. Like, no clue.
I think it would have...
As I said, this here, the plates you see are not considered to be the ship. The ship is the wings. Both wings. They're attached to one another by the center. So the game is very confused as to what is going on. And as a general rule of thumb, the devs have attempted to make sure that we don't attach too many things to a turntable. Duggo and quite a few other people have found out many ways to do exactly that nonetheless. So for all intents and purposes, we are all doing things that the game doesn't want us to do in the first place. Because it doesn't understand what's going on at all.
Yeah. Another thing is... Yeah, the bolting it doesn't cause too many durability errors. That was also a pain because there are some plates that say, oh, it's at 100% sturdiness. Yeah.
But yeah, GG, that is very impressive.
Yeah. And you know, by the time I got it fully finished, Vega Belm had changed the skins to the red and white instead of the details. Yeah. And then there would have been the King's Eagle here, but that apparently despawned. So we won't talk about it.
Just ping me if the ship reappears.
I think I might need to tow it and spawn it again. Yeah, and all the way there in the back, the triangle one, that's the hummingbird. That's, I think, my first and probably only actually printed big ship.
Very impressive. Thanks a lot for the show, Vega. Especially that last ship really is candy for the eyes.
Yeah, I actually have made a ones with different paint and stuff that I want to be auctioning off. It's green and black was the color scheme.
Well, that really is one of those collector ships that you can sell, just like Angelwing has been doing that, Arconus has been doing too. They don't share the blueprints, but they just give out those kind of like souvenir or collector ships. All of them are numbered, and you get your own number.
Yeah, also in the Icarus Project Discord, I actually got permission from Ace to put it as a free blueprint.
So it is currently on Icarus Project.
Currently on the Discord as a free blueprint available.
Nice. Well, thanks a lot for showing it off. I'm going to go and visit, Icarus Project now.
Yeah, and have fun.
Thank you, much appreciated. I'm just going to do a little cross there, and we are going to be going here. F3, enter. Whoops. Okay, it works. Not what I wanted to do. Wait, this is... Up. Hey, Skipper and Zombie.
Hello. We're both sick though, so keep that in mind.
No worries, I've got sick members in my corporation too, and he sounded a whole lot worse than you.
I mean, I guess zombies the one that's.
Yeah, if I feel like I'm gonna start coughing, I'll just mute my mic.
Much appreciated, but if like it's just a cough or two, no worries.
I've got water on standby. My throat hurts.
Yeah, I'm just going to go and get myself a little drink. Give me just like a few seconds. Because
Mission
talking
granted.
non-stop will have the exact same effect on your throat. Okay, 1 second. And back. Perks of having a small fridge in your room.
Yes. Where would you like to start?
Where do you want to start presenting? I'm very happy to play the tourist.
Okay, well, since you're in this corner, I'll start here then. So I wasn't actually going to bring this ship because it's very old. It's been to every EOS Con, but MWire reprimanded me and said no, it has to come. So, so this is a Doubtingshire, but I think most people watching your stream have seen this before already. It's just my oldie but a goodie.
It has been gone through a few updates because if I recall correctly, this is old enough to not have had the... it went through the heat update.
Yeah, the original version was pre heatsink. Yeah, in fact, the very first version, I think there might have been some stuff on it to like YOLOL and hinges and things to plug coolant leaks in radiators, and that's not a thing anymore. Thank goodness. I don't know if you remember that.
I picked up
Radiators
I picked up
would
a
leak
socket
coolant.
somewhere.
Okay, well that's a freebie. You can keep that. I don't know where that came from.
Thank you. Possibly Vega Industries.
I
No,
shouldn't
I have
have given you.
I have a socket tool. Hot
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, it's the you place one down, you place the other down, and then they connect. Actually, or it might connect straight through. I forgot how they work.
Okay, I'll figure that one later. You were saying, sorry.
Yeah, the original version of the ship actually had some YOLOL to check for radiator leaks and cut off radiators that were leaking. I don't know if you remember that in the...
That's a long time ago.
That
Gee.
was a long time ago, yeah.
The bummer, that would have filled another indicator light somewhere in one of my cockpits.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't have enough of those.
No, I don't.
That ship has seen a little bit of combat, has it not? Not this one in particular, but the ship in general.
Yeah, not this one in particular. This has only ever been to EOS Con. This has got like everything welded together. There's no, parts that can fall off. But the original, there were still lots of pirates around in their little skiffs and things. So having a gun on the back was a must-have.
Did you ever lose one in combat?
No, because it's exploration and rescue ship. I wasn't seeking combat, and
Yeah.
one of the main prerequisites for my design was that it be fast. So that's why it has so few crates and so many engines.
Fair.
The idea was to just be too fast that I wouldn't have to worry about pirates.
Does it go over 150?
You know what? It's been so long, I can't really remember. But, it's either plus or minus a couple of meters a second. It's not a lot in it either way.
It's always a very fun ship to visit. Are the rangefinders an asteroid avoidance system?
Yes, that was a prototype system I was working on some time back because I didn't like how ships were all covered in rangefinders, and I preferred the idea of a Millennium Falcon type dish on the roof with all the asteroid avoidance in the dish instead. But Arcona's found other ways around that were
Yeah.
a lot simpler, with his micro gaps and stuff.
I've been using those a lot.
Yeah, whereas this thing was just a pain in the ass because it's all like fractions of a degree angles on the rangefinders.
Which you then need to account for and so on and so forth. And
Yeah,
they always have like a blind spot or two.
Yes, yeah, it's a real nuisance. But yeah, it wasn't. The one thing I can say for it is it wasn't really a roleplay ship. That it was used a lot in the early days for going out mining in Zone 5 and rescuing people and refueling people. Hence, so many fuel tanks for what it is. Because everybody else was always running the pre-cap ship, of course. Everybody was always running out of fuel, so it was the rescue ship to go and refill them.
Nice. Yep, one of those long distances.
Yeah, I think you could go out to Zone 5 and back and out and back and out again before you'd need to refuel it.
It wouldn't. I suppose it wouldn't be able to go from one moon to another, though.
Oh no, it doesn't have the range for that. No.
Still, listening to you does at least 2,000 kilometers worth of range.
My ship right next to it, though, has been to several moons, however.
It has the range to go to a moon?
Oh, yeah. It has 72 large propellant tanks, and it can fill itself with the cargo it has. And then it can also pull fuel behind it, is how I do it.
Where's the entrance on your... Oh, there it is. Oh, that's a nice... Wait, that's a nice entrance. Very convenient to use. I love seeing some pieces I just would never have thought of using.
I have literally never used that piece for anything else other than a doorway.
I never thought about using it, period. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't even be able to tell you, like, out of my mind what piece it even is. Like, I think I recognize it, but I've never...
like a hard point attachment frame or something.
Specifically for the large one.
That makes a lot of
large
sense.
hard point support frame is what it's called.
Fascinating. Does your ship go 150?
Like just about, it was like 142 or something.
And what would be the total range?
I forgot.
Happy is speed obsessed. Well, especially for I'm not that obsessed when it comes like to combat ships, but whenever it comes to exploration, mining, or cargo, speed really becomes one of like the three important criteria. How many cargo? So cargo, speed, range, and usability. The last of which is so subjective, I usually don't really bother asking much about it, because usually designers will build a ship that suits their own needs specifically. So, in all reasonability, if you see a ship at the EOS Con, is that the ship designer has been sufficiently satisfied with his own ship to print it. I'm sure there's one or two exceptions, but they're just that, exceptions. So
I don't know the... To answer your question, though, I don't know the exact distance, but the flight time is about 120 hours of continuous flight.
That is cool. So 5 long days.
Well, I guess that's with downtime to refuel, but like 120 hours of like one trip.
Sweet. Really sweet. After cabs come, yeah. So speed is not as relevant when it comes to like, because of like cap ships. But if you want to go from one moon to another, the difference between 150 and 130 meters per second is absolutely huge. It accumulates so quickly. 141 is really reasonable. Like, it's not. It's really not a problem. and having an exploration ship that's able to be slightly roleplay, looks nice, has its crate, it's able to be autonomous and whatnot is really pleasant. So this would make it version number 3?
4.5.
4.5. I've seen one. I've seen version number 1, and then the other one I must have been 2 or 3.
Yeah, because the design philosophy behind this was I want one industrial ship that can do everything with asteroid mining, surface mining, going to exploration, alloy crafting, everything.
Nice. What made you do that sphere? That sphere, if I recall, was not on version number 1. That was 2 or 3.
I just started making a sphere because I thought it was fun, and then after I made the sphere, I made the ship.
Oh, the sphere first and the ship second.
Yes, and it just counted 2. It's been to 6 moons.
Sweet.
I thought this was a... Go ahead.
This particular ship too. What were you saying?
I thought this was inspired by, I think, a ship in Star Wars, maybe?
Yes, it is. It's on the right there, the Lucre Hulk.
Yeah.
And then the Dyson's Ring is the specific name of this ship.
Sweet. I absolutely love ships that try to stray a little bit from what like many of the players do. If you look at my ships, they're very classic. I'd say there isn't that much... there's a little bit of risk taking, but overall it's really low. Like I haven't been doing any crazy stuff or that much. I've been implementing doggo turrets. I suppose it can count as a risk. Scratched, we don't have the same definition of a box.
There is an octagon. Oh, did you notice where to put the transponder?
Oh! Nice. No, I hadn't paid attention to it.
Try stealing that, pirates.
That is a very dangerous challenge. Hey, thanks, Death Son. Much appreciated. I really would not recommend challenging that because that feels like something I could access with a few punches. Just saying.
I know, it was mostly just because, like, you know, put the transponder signal on the thing that looks like a radar dish.
Also, Happy, I think there was one detail on the inside, if you were, that you may have missed already with resource bridges.
I saw they were different colors. Oh, are they all separate?
Yeah, they serve different functions.
Refuel in, fuel out, that would be electricity, and those are resources, if I had to guess.
Correct. You were the first person ever gets it correctly.
Second.
I made a few, I made 1 or 2 refuel ships, so yeah, I know the concept. And when you look at the data, you should be having like the in, flow out, and that would be electricity is just flow out. Except that you, in order to have electricity only, I recall that you are supposed to do something on the receiving end too.
Oh, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't used it in a while.
Oh no, wait, electricity, to have electricity, you only need cables. There you go. Yep.
Yeah, it just cables by itself.
Nice.
It used to have like deployable mining drone things, but I stopped using that system.
I'm looking at this shadow. This is cool.
I was just noticing that too.
A few of Archon uses ships and 1 or 2 ships in my corporation. Not my own, though. I don't do that on my own ships. Have got these very cool light effects where the light goes through grids, and you just have like these wonderful shades. That's cool. Nice.
Yeah, gotta have that visibility.
Yeah, Ace Tech has some. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a few players that do so, and they do it intentfully and in a way that is really pleasant to look at.
Then I have 2 more. So this was a combat concept ship. I don't think it spawned in for you.
Oh, it just did right now.
Okay, so the concept was to have a pilot and a co-pilot, so that one person can fly and another person can gun. And it's got omnidirectional thrusters and mouse-aimed guns.
Sweet. Sadly, co-piloting is really difficult due to the
hosting errors and lag.
Yeah.
And then both pilot and co-pilot can have full operation of the ship, so you can switch, or you can just pilot by yourself.
Nice. I'm just going to object at having the propellant sticking out like a sore thumb, even though it is encased. That's just looking for trouble.
Yeah, but when they explode, they don't take out the ship.
Do you have more than one propellant?
Yeah, I have 3.
Okay, then all good. Oh, there's the other 2. Okay, all good, all good.
Yeah, it was built to be like redundant if you lose stuff. Like you can lose like each, as long as you have a propellant tank and like a few engines, you can still move.
Nice. Due to the angle of your triangle thrusters, I think you should be able to put a triangle plate in front. It should be possible to armor the exhausts in front of the ship.
Possibly. I wasn't trying to make it like a super competitive ship. I just want to make something that's kind of cool.
I think you nailed that one. It most definitely is really cool. Ah, that is most definitely a fun ship.
Thank you. And then over here is my first-person shooter map.
I suppose it got bumped by the other troll.
It doesn't have mobility on its own, and I had to tow it in, and I kind of just left it wherever I put it.
Okay, just give me 1 second. So the thrust trail does no damage at all, like absolutely none. When you design your ship, you've got a tool that allows you to see the damage upon which a thruster is going to do. Can damage your own ship. I think, let me see, I think I may have a screenshot of one of my ships doing precisely that. Echo 3? So this is like one of my designs, and as you can see, like there is no problem with the exhaust at all. Do I have a screenshot of the ship? No, I do not. So when you are in the ship designer, which I sadly cannot demonstrate right now, you can, it's on the top right, you've got a drop-down menu, and in that drop-down menu, you have a checkbox that allows you to... Oh, okay, that's your question. So what I was suggesting is not to put it right here. 100% agree, that would not work. What I was suggesting is to put it just here. Because that thruster goes out, and this thruster goes out, and I'm not touching anything. and yet it's still protecting the ship exhaust. That's what I was
Oh, you mean
suggesting.
like extending out in front of the thrusters?
Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't work. I hadn't understood Death Sun's... yeah, sorry, I wasn't very clear. I meant it just like standing slightly in front so that the exhausts can go out absolutely as intended, but you still have like some level of protection on the triangle thrusters. That's what I was suggesting. I really like that double cockpit system. Any reason why you chose to paint the cockpit orange rather than black?
Just to make it just match the color.
Yep. Yeah, looks sweet. Let me just check what the pilot says. Yeah, I like it. I really do. What are the... Oh, is that the aiming reticle? What is that on the right, pilot?
Yeah, that's... those are for aiming, yeah.
Nice. Oh, you wanted me to see the first person...
Yeah. So I've been trying to make like first-person shooter maps that are inside of stations. So you put it. I explained it in the chat. So you put this inside of a station, and you turn off the safe zone, and this is a ship that you spawn in. So then you have a destroyable environment, and you have it encased in the station parts, which are not destroyable. So you can have like an arena fight.
You could very easily put 2 or 3 of those side by side.
2 or 3 what?
Of these ships.
Oh yeah, I could, yeah. It's gonna take some finagling to get the sizing and spacing right, but yeah, I could. And
If you... no, I was about to say if you... No, you could. What you can do is have them spawn at a specific orientation in a hangar. That no fighting in the hangar because of like the despawn in 2 minutes, but that means that the orientation is already perfect. Then you just have to manage the positions and no need to touch with the rotations. So you get it out and you just make sure it stays absolutely in the same orientation it's spawned in.
And just use like a tractor beam to move it?
No tractor beam because you would be moving it up or down. Whereas if you just make it go forward, left or right, no rotation at all, they should all already spawn parallel to one another and on the exact same plane. Which means that they are all already in the right position.
I think I get what you're saying, yeah.
If ever you want to have multiple, that would be my... oh, I like that glass.
Rainbows!
It's a fun map.
And there's blue and red tanks that can explode. The gray ones you can hide inside. And then the multicolored palette of blocks, those are, if you destroy specific ones, they're out of Valkite, or I think it's Valkite. And you can destroy them, and you can hide inside, and it's hollow, and then the rest of the armor is Daltium, so it's quite armored. So it's got little do-it-yourself bunkers.
So in order to enter the grey ones, you do have to unbolt something.
You can just pick exit.
Or punch it then. Nice.
And that's my showcase done.
Nice showcase, thank you. Zombie, do you want to show your?
Yeah, I can do if you like.
With great pleasure.
The platform here is actually Adrian RC's old platform. I decided this EOS Con, I just glue all my small ships to it.
That is
so
a very good idea.
They're not functional though, so I can't show some of the things that work on the others as a result. But yeah, these the one that's the twin one here, Gemini. This is a free blueprint on the Icarus Project Discord. It's not a new ship, but it's just my old salvager ship and spot for autocannon turrets on the rotators top and bottom, and then they've got the spinners that people can control which direction the guns are placed. So you can have a co-pilot actually turn the gun around so he doesn't have to get off the tripod to turn it facing forwards or backwards or whatever. But yeah, this is a pretty old design, so there might be some pipes and things around. Yeah, there's some pipes in this design, so we won't dwell too much on that. I don't like pipes anymore.
Pipes are quite the pain. I understand that you decided to ban them from your designs.
Yeah. The one on the other side is pipeless. This one was at the last EOS Con in the summer. That's when I finished that one.
So this is a salvage oriented. I suppose you've got a small crew and you come and.
The Gemini is a salvager. Yeah, it's why it's got the deck there. That's the right size for you to just stick the ore cubes on, or anything else you happen to find. But it's load balanced so that if you place blocks of ore on the deck, that it will stay flying straight.
Does it have a stealth mode? Squash just asked.
Yeah, I think so. Let me just have a look on the back and just check. Yeah, this one does. Yeah, it does have stealth. It's not particularly fast in stealth mode, but it does have it.
Oh, true.
That, I want to endorse people creeping around inside craters waiting for mining ships, but you could do that, I suppose, if you wanted to.
Well, for a small salvage that size, it's also a matter of survival to not be seen by people lurking in the salvage areas.
Yeah, I have used my ships like that before, where I've been in a cheap small ship, with just scooting around, and then you see some big scary looking ship, and you're saying, yeah, I'm just gonna wait here till they go by, and they don't notice you.
Yeah, I had the mistake of having ships that don't have a stealth mode. But to be fair, mine did not look very appetizing, so I was left alone. Mostly.
This is the only new ship that I have here, this EOS Con. It's not actually finished. You can see it's not quite so decorated as the other ones. But the idea for Susie that Skip stood on is that it's a starter ship. I thought, I want to make something in the same style as the worker ants, but fixing some of the worker ants issues. So it has braking thrusters, for example. It's also a lot faster. It can go max speed when it's empty, and it has pre-made places for bolting ore cubes on, so that it will actually support Lucium without you having to modify the ship at all.
I actually had a question about this. Do the ore cubes go on top of these beams or inside?
On top of the beams. They're made so the snap points snap into place just how you would want them to.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it's snapped outside or inside.
Yeah, it's on the outside.
Is it tier 2?
It is tier 2, but there's no exorium. It uses a tier 1 power plant. So this is all... It's basic materials plus Egesium. So it has medium fuel tanks and tier 2 thrusters for that reason. So I know it's like the Egesium is a little harder to find in the safe zone, but I wanted to use the ship myself as well, and I wasn't going to fly a ship with tier 1 thrusters because they're just so fuel hungry.
We were going to have a speed readout on it using iSend because we can't use the speedometer, but I never got the code to work. That was one of the things we had ideas at some point.
Wait, what does the speedometer need?
Exorium.
Yeah, I didn't want any on the ship, so it has no speedometer.
Exorium can also be found in the same zone, same as Aegisium. It's a little bit hard to find, but you can.
I know it's technically findable, but I just wanted to keep it as cheap as possible.
I completely understand, and I very much agree with the decision. I tried to sell I've got two starter ships, the Eco 0 and the Eco 1. And the Eco 1 wasn't nearly as easy to start with as the Eco 0, so I had to do the Eco 0. And even that one, even though it just has one mining laser, 64 crates, I've actually realized since that I'm probably going to have to design the Eco -1 to gap the gap that was left by the gap corrector.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, while I was designing it, I did think about, oh, well, what about a ship without Aegisium? But then, if I went to tier 1 thrusters, it wouldn't be 150, and I didn't want to compromise on that. So my thinking is if I design a ship that's cheaper than this, it will have no crates. So tier 1 thrusters, no crates, and then it will still be 150, and won't require Aegisium.
How many crates did you say it has?
It has 32, which is the same as the worker ant.
So this is where speed becomes well, it's questioned as an opposition with speed, but I have seen players use Laboros and just complain, oh, this game is horribly slow, and because they were the wrong origin. Not all origins are equal when it comes to getting into the belt for your first mining runs. So they were the furthest using the basic Laboro, which they'd overloaded or unbalanced somehow because they were absolutely not aware that the game was in fact not space engineers when it comes to thruster. And here they were crawling, we're talking 20, 30 meters a second. I could only praise the patience of those players, but it was horrible to look at them. So true, the difference between 120 meters a second and 150 isn't as much, but I've seen players do 20 or 30 meters a second and just be like, this game is super boring. I don't understand what's the hype about. Just leave, they didn't even give it much of a try. So especially for beginner players, dry 150, not wet. Wet is a bit too expensive, but dry 150 is super, 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 super important.
Yeah, this one won't go 150 loaded. I wasn't going to try and do that,
And I don't really think...
But yeah, 150 unloaded for sure.
I don't think new players would expect that either, because, you fill up your ship, it's more heavy, go slower.
Yeah, but
meets your expectations.
I've had some players be very confused when they just see me cruise past them with a ship that's just equally sized of this, and ask me how the heck did you do that?
Yeah, I actually have a labor module as well that's just all tier 3. Exactly the same labor module, but everything's tier 3. And I remember flying around alongside new players that had just spawned in the game, flying their laborer out from the tutorial, and I was literally just flying in circles around their poor laborers on the way out while they weren't even loaded. The laborer, it really... Yeah, it's not good that it only starts with 2 engines. But that was my other idea for if I was to make a starter ship that was more beginner than this, I was thinking to make it using only parts from the laborer. So you could get 2 laborers from the tutorial, take them apart, and then build a better ship that would actually be faster. So if you're willing to go with just bolt-on ore cubes instead of crates, then 4 box thrusters and a load of maneuvers, you might actually get some decent speed out of it.
That's an entire subject I would have to really get down and think about. But upgradable, beginner-friendly ships are not easy. So
I
this
remember.
this ship is the Suzy.
That's the Suzy, yeah. Yeah, the blueprint, I haven't published the blueprint yet, but I will stick it on the Icarus Project Discord for free. Yeah.
But yeah, it's really just designed to be beginner friendly.
Yeah.
If they leave or not the safe zone, this is tiny. It goes 150. If you're reasonably experienced, you can go outside of the safe zone with it. It being a good idea or not is completely up to the player that is using said ship.
I remember my original where it was like, what is it? I think I went out of the safe zone once, found the ship that was shot up, stole the crates and bolted them to it, and because I didn't know anything about durability at that point, was wondering, why is it going so incredibly slow?
Yeah.
Well, that, and I also basically had a tier 10 off Exorium ore loaded.
Yep. Yeah, I remember doing some of that as well.
It was phenomenally slow.
Yeah, this one is also not new, but is a free blueprint. Sadly, I had to take off some of the disadvantage to sticking all your ships onto one platform is I immediately went like 1,000 decals over the decal limit. So I had to remove a load of the decals, unfortunately.
Yeah,
yeah.
understandable. Like the Icarus Project logo is probably not really cheap when it comes to decals.
No, I can't remember offhand, but it's like 200 plus, something like that. Yeah, but this ship is also one that's got optional stealth mode, and this goes a bit faster in stealth. It actually has a decent amount of stealth thrusters for the size of it. But it's not 150 stealth, of course.
Yeah, this is a very nice looking ship. Another
Thank you.
mistake I did with my own beginner ships is that they don't look nice. And that is a huge factor in wanting to pick a ship for the first time or not. If it doesn't look good, you don't want to use it. And my Echo 0 and my Echo 1 look decent for unexperienced players because I can see what it can do. But for a new player, they're like, oh, it's a flying box. I'm not interested.
You know what, Happy Trigger, actually, it was you saying something similar to that to me about my starter surface miner, the last EOS Con, that inspired me to make the Suzy. For that reason. I thought, yeah, I'm going to try and make a starter ship that looks okay, and you might want to use.
Very honestly speaking, it really looks like a nice ship.
Thank you.
I can see like there's a lot of detail, it has a lot of personality, it looks like a fun ship. Does it have a lot of specs? No, but it's cheap. That's the whole point. Like really cheap.
Yeah, this one is very cheap. The other reason I decided to do starter ships, though, was a bit more to do with how the game is at the moment, that I really want to build a plasma ship that uses some of the janky fun techniques that like you've used, where you connect the plasma thrusters together and make them interesting shapes and things like that. But I'm just concerned that
so much time to get the damn thing right. I've also got a combat ship that uses it very effectively.
And I've been thinking, okay, so if I do that, I'll spend 6 months building a ship, and then what if they just patch it out?
I took
and
the
they
risk.
don't let you do that anymore.
I took the risk. But so I've got 2 ships that use it. One requires it, one doesn't mind it. The one that doesn't mind it is the one that's already on my plot. It honestly could not give a damn if it's there or not. It has so much speed. So even if you patch it out, it still looks really cool and they still work. I mean, that's it. The ship doesn't need them. It's just happy to have them. I do, however, have a Max Voxel 30 kiloton, 30 railgun combat ship that uses them and it needs them.
Yeah.
It's a nasty ship. I still need to work on the armor, which is why it's not at the EOS Con. It's way too expensive for me to just print a prototype. It's one of my most expensive ships. Yeah, I've been experimenting with like 30 railgun ships for quite some time in Starbase, and I have had 6 attempts at it. 6 attempts, and 1 to 5 have all failed for different reasons. All of them. And we're talking 150 hours per ship failed. Then there's an extra 2 18 railgun ships that also failed, 120 hours each. that came finished. Like the ship, they look really cool, and they just are not worthwhile. So but yeah, it's the last one, the 30 railgun. Even though it weighs 30 kilotons, still goes 120 or 130 meters per second.
Wow.
And it's a double or triple layered 432 Oninum armor, so it's unbelievably resistant too. I had a lot of fun playing with it against Doggo's Giga turret ship that also uses railguns.
Yeah.
I love the hill. I mean, I can see why you could print it, because after I heard you realize that your ship, the deal with it was you made to be expensive, turned out to be expensive. Yeah,
it was. It was quite expensive. Not my most expensive ship. My premium plus ship would be the Giga tugboat. That one is horribly expensive.
That's it. I mean, the cost to utility ratio is different on that.
Yeah, that one's just like pure towing, and it does its job magnificently. It is capable of towing 60 kilotons or 80 kilotons. I think it's 2,000 crates of lithium, and it's capable of towing them at 130 meters per second. The ship just goes. It has 4 plasmas of 15 rings each.
I'm quite impressed with anybody that can actually, put together any ship like that in a reasonable length of time. This is another reason I've never built a plasma ship. Just like the thought of just like bolting it all together, and oh my god, it would take me half a year, I'm sure.
The Giga tugboat was actually one of my fastest designs by far. So yeah, the deal with it is, I think the most expensive would be the Arcanium, 420 Arcanium stacks.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What else is expensive? The lithium, I think, is also quite nasty. Almost 200 stacks of lithium. So yeah, where Gorman says that the Gigatug is currently 135 millions for the materials. And if I look the Gigatug boat. And the Giga tugboat just obliterates all of the costs. So the Giga tugboat is 641 stacks of Arcanium, 400 stacks almost of Imrium, 300 stacks of Lithium.
Yeah, when you build ships like that, that's when I would embrace Thakis's ideas of mining self-sufficiency, not buying on the market. That's just so many credits.
Now, very interestingly, the Giga tugboat is a ship that I sold quite a lot. If I go Giga tugboat blueprint, 19, 20, 21 clients for the Giga tugboat, of which I think that at least 1 or 2 have printed it twice.
Yeah. But I should imagine that they had the materials on the hand rather than just buying everything on the
yes.
Yeah.
If they printed the Giga tugboat, it's because they really had the use for it. So most of them use it to tow the surfaceurs. So surfaceur, our mining ship, is not very fast, and they just use it to tow it at crazy fast speeds back and forth the capital ships. The capital ships and the surface.
Okay, right, because that's quicker than flying it up. Right,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, because our ships can't be self-sufficient enough that you can tell them, okay, go up there, and then send the next one to the next one. Yeah.
Well, that's the next level. We'll get you working on that, Vega.
Well, look, I mean, I may not be able to automate the asteroid gathering, but it shouldn't be too hard to automate the getting there.
There is one more ship over here on this lot. That this is NTPS's ship, but this has also been. This other ship. I don't know what this ship is or where it's from.
That happens.
Let's just. If I get it to load, maybe I'll recognize it. It's not loading for me yet. Okay, now it's loaded in. Oh yes, I know what this. This is also one of NTPS's ship. Yeah, the Lucifer Mark II. Yeah, this is his combat ship. that this is he designed this, if I
It's-
remember correctly, to be an affordable combat ship. That it's not that expensive to build it. It's not that heavy.
You did
So
a
if
Mark
you use
II.
it,
I remember
it's
seeing the
really
Mark
cool.
1.
Yes. Yeah, the Mark One was the one that was actually all painted in metallic red.
It was really cool to look at.
Yeah.
It's a
Unfortunately,
fun ship.
I can't tell you much about the design of it. Unfortunately, I know it's got some like sliders in there somewhere. I think to like reveal the maintenance stuff. Yeah. And then the story behind the other ship, the bigger one, was the Paladin. Was his mining ship that was designed to look like a warship in Lodz. So this is a ship he used to fly through the gate, the Elysian Gate through, and the fighters camping the gate never used to chase him because it's like, oh, there's a fighter, we'll just let that go, because they were just interested in shooting down mining ships. And he flew past the people at the gate many times in that mining ship.
It looks cool. It really looks cool.
Yeah, he made a good job with that. It looks very nice.
I think it's one of those ships where you spend a lot of time. Although it is not boltless, it's still. I don't think. Yeah, boltless ships. It just adds so many hours on the design.
I mean,
This is quite an old design as well. That this was, I think, this was actually there at the first EOS Con even.
I mean, if you want to make the bolts look good, it also takes a lot of time.
Yes, depending on how you do it. Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to put
I
in
had
bolts.
ships that
Don't need to
did
be
the
there.
opposite very accidentally. I've got a huge combat ship that actually looks like a very sturdy mining ship. And there's been at least 2 occurrences of pairs of pirates attacking it, thinking it was a mining ship, and then be greeted with 30 plasma cannons in one instance and 30 autocannons in the other one.
That's pretty amusing.
Like, we wanted to fight. I did not design it to look like a mining ship on purpose. But looking at it, it really does look like a stubby, small mining ship.
I bet that was satisfying.
Well, we were looking for a fight, so yeah, that was like the whole purpose of going to the gate. It was to have some PvP with it.
Yeah. Yeah, very good. But yeah, that's all the ships on this lot.
Did he not play a game of Spot the Difference at the last EOS Con with this ship?
He did, yes.
Where was the difference? I never took the time to check.
I did get it, but I can't remember what the difference was. It might have been a small difference on one of the thrusters or something. But I can't actually remember.
Thanks for the info. Still, really nice ship. Thanks a lot for the presentations.
Thank you very much for visiting.
I just need to AFK 60 seconds to take care of a nature's call. Be right back.
Okay, time to scoop of Happy Trigger.
Okay, be right back. Be right back. And back.
No.
Welcome back.
So yeah, just to answer, hello, to answer my viewer, thank you for the follow, much appreciated, Dirty. Yes, the Troll has been banned, and I think it's the second time he gets banned, and he got banned for 6 months, which also means that he will not be trolling at the next EOS Con for the very simple reason that the next one is in 5 months. Oops, first twice.
Hooray.
I do think, however, that if he does it ever again, there's not going to be any more temporary stuff. Oh, gee, thanks a lot for the subs. Much appreciated. Thanks a lot.
Oh, darn, I was about to scoop you up, Happy.
Oh, sorry. So I've got a rendezvous in 45 minutes to see all of the stuff at... let me see. Whoops. So Angelwing Industries is where I'm about to go. So just visited Icarus Project. Vega was not a sub. Thanks again. Is there someone that wants to showcase his stuff before I go to Angelwing's Empire Industries? Sorry, I keep saying the old name. For the next 45 minutes.
Yeah, if you want to, we can go to the Anthares slot, and then I can show you my asteroid hauler.
Sure. Vega, are you still there? Yeah, he's there.
Just saying, unfortunately, my graphics card died a few days ago, so I can't go in-game, but...
Too much Starbase.
Yeah, too much Starbase, literally.
Did someone else get the ship out for you?
Yeah. So it's a company ship. I'm relatively new to the company. Oh, there is Weigel. Hello.
Hello, Weigel.
Hello.
I'm relatively new to the company, and this is my first ship to build. Yeah.
Yeah, I brought the ship out here for him.
Yeah. Thanks for that again.
C'est qui Ashano Daishin? C'est Colt, ça? Thanks, Tesson. Ok, t'as changé de pseudo, toi encore. Merci, Colt. Vega, can you please just hop me to the Anthares Heavy Industries? They're the big plot opposite to yours.
Okay, one moment, please. Get the ship. I'm pressing the down button.
I'll take a guess and say that EOS Con plus ring thrusters is maybe not a good combo.
And it might have just been because the generator's mostly turned off.
No, I think also we are next to a lag bubble. Another one. I will not be pointing figures on lag bubbles. My plot is a big one.
If it's that way.
Destin Mastriga is saying thank you for the present in French. Gee, Vega, are you battling?
Brakes.
Thank you, much appreciated. Okay, so if we're not done in 40 minutes, what I'll do is, because I've already got like a time slot reserved for Angelwing Industries, I'll pause, go to Angelwing Industries, and then go right back to you.
Okay, very good.
So really no worries if it's not doable in 40 minutes.
I was hoping to go to one of the capital ship demonstrations afterwards, but I think we can get done in 40 minutes. First of all, welcome again to our lot, Happy Trigger. You're always a very welcome guest here.
Always very fun to check your ships.
Just like in previous EOS Cons. unfortunately, as I've already been talking to you before, Anthares has not been active since the last EOS Con.
Not many corporations have.
Very little has happened. There are very few new ships. Most of the ships you see here, you've already seen. I just brought in another one, as you just saw. This one of our earlier designs. The last, or rather, no, actually not the last, but the biggest entry in the Yukon line of ships, the hauler. Again, I don't know how much you want me to talk about it again.
Just do a general presentation, because what's fun about your corporation is that you've got this style that you use for all of your ships, making them very recognizable. Oh, is that the maze generator I heard about, or not? Wait, minor
yes,
beds.
Yes, that's exactly
okay. So yeah.
Unfortunately, Kalmar isn't here today.
I mean, I can still grasp the concept. It's a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
So you've got like this style of ships that are, it's like, it's really fun to see like a very unified style. Just me alone, I've got styles that are all over the place. Like there isn't much resemblance from one ship to another. And you've also been around since the first EOS Con, if I recall correctly.
Correct.
And then, yeah, I've visited your ships at each and every single EOS Con.
That's right. That's also right.
Always very fun to visit your ships. And
sure.
Most of your designs will put quite your designs, like as a corporation, will be putting quite the emphasis on role play. It's like it's more role play oriented than it is like meta hunting, meta racing.
That is true. That is absolutely true. Or has been so far. We have, after this, we have shifted our focus a little bit. Our basic idea right now is we want to have something that looks good, that looks roleplay like, but still works. And if you go over our history of ships, you can see that there has been a learning curve. There has been a curve of adaptation to these. Most of our earlier ships had, for example, were very lacking in the speed department. I think this one here does barely 100, something like it. And there was already quite a bit of internal fight about exactly how many thrusters can we put into the back of the thing before it starts to look ugly, and so on and so forth. Also, you see it's got guns both on the top and on the bottom, because that was one of the ships we wanted to take out of the safe zone. These guns would probably not have actually been very useful if it had actually come push to shove, because as you've already commented on when you first saw this years ago, they're not very well situated.
Yeah, you'd end up shooting your ship by accident before being able to hit anything else.
Some of our later ships actually have safety precautions for that. For example, the warship, the Tempest there, that actually has very carefully and calibrated shooting script that will stop the gun when it points at the ship, or point somewhere where it could hit the ship at maneuvers.
Elon Musk has a very interesting quote, which I think is very appropriate here. I think, let me try and find it. It's about optimizing something that shouldn't be there in the first place. Let me see if I can get Elon Musk quote optimization. There you go. So this is like Elon Musk. Much smarter dude than me. Possibly the most common error of a smart engineer is to optimize a thing that should not exist. Now, the reason why I think this is an interesting quote here is that You can have the guns at the same place and ensure that they won't shoot your ship with using YOLO. I tried it, not recommended, like really not recommended. And the reason why I don't recommend it is because on very rare occurrences, especially when there's like a high lag, the base of the turret gets very confused as to where the 0 position is. That's, you know, when the turrets flip and do 180, look backwards, and then they think it's the new 0. There has been like so many instances of ships mining themselves while doing just that.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And if you check our newer warship design, that would be the line right at the front there. That would be the Rapier and Sabertooth designs. Those are actual warships. Then
there you go.
Those have fixed guns pointing forward. End of story.
Well, if you want defensive turrets, you do need them to move. But also another problem with YOLO is that you need 0.2 seconds for it to kick into action. 0.2 seconds at the speed of the rotation of a turret does in fact allow you to shoot yourself in quite a few instances. And if you get hit by lag, then it's catastrophic. Whereas an easier solution is just to place it in a much more open area where there isn't any risk in the first place. Then you can just have the gunner have at you and no risks of shooting himself.
Okay, what you're looking at right now is the hauler that came after that Yukon X that we just talked about. This time it's much more lightly armored, unarmed. Like a whole lot of the plates and later versions have been turned into agatite, for example. But it's also much faster. Still not 150, more like 120 when empty. But we put a whole lot more
Why agatite and not nephrite?
Because nephrite is very expensive.
Fair.
You mean nephrite for the beams?
No, just nephrite for plates. I mean, depending on the commitment you want to do to having a ship that goes faster, I do think nephrite is a very good solution. If you have a surface miner of sorts, nephrite can be accumulated in big quantities very quickly.
Yes. Two problems. First of all, the design of this ship was before that. I don't know if it was before. Yeah, I think it was even before moon mining period. But it definitely was long before we had access to nephrite moons. And secondly, most importantly, I've been doing some optimization of this in the designer, and my conclusion was there isn't very much you can do with just changing materials at this point, mostly because at the point, the moment you make this thing full, this has 500 crates in it, the material you make the beams or the plates out of don't matter much anyway.
Fair, but it still allows you to get an extra few meters per second, especially on the dry speed. I'll just state once again, because I'm fairly certain I said it on the previous EOS Cons, but I've got a lot of respect for people that want curves on their ships. Rukia especially has like a deep love and passion for curves on ships. I attempted it and decided I was allergic.
Curves are kind of a pain.
Yeah.
Because it always leads to gaps, and how do you fill the gaps?
It's that was a pain on this ship too.
Yeah, I can say.
Although it does have one advantage. The way the cockpit is tilted, you have a very good view forwards. You just have to get a feel for where exactly is forward. You can even put the panel up and down so you get even more forward view. It is good for maneuvering in tight spaces.
I'll praise your patience for the commitment of like the armor, the style, and whatnot. Because I would not have had the patience. Just like no.
All right. since 37 is already here, if you don't mind, I think it would be a good idea to make a short detour to the right to one of the new ships, one of the few new ships we've got here, the Motang. Probably already recognize what it is from a distance.
Yep.
Dirty, are you still here?
It's a ghost
Yes,
ship.
I am.
It's not loaded.
Yes, it's an invisible ghost ship.
It's the
Perfect for everything in Starbase outside. the
Brand
safe zone.
new stealth tech, 100% efficiency rate.
I thought I would be the first one with that.
Sorry. There it is again. Okay. So when I started playing Starbase last year, I don't know why this game did not came up earlier to me, but it is how it is. Then I was looking for some help in Starbase, and then I found the nice guys of Anthares, and since I'm always more like doing creative stuff, I was trying with the SSC, and this is basically the first ship that I've built out of the SSC. This is my very first ship, in fact, and they said, we're lacking an asteroid hauler. Please build one, and that's what I came up with.
I'll take a guess and say that this ship is probably capable of towing 3 tier 10s.
Correct.
Yep.
Wait,
And,
with Angelwing?
Although I would say it's barely capable of doing so, but it's still able to do so. By barely, I mean Voxel volume, not the rest.
Oh yes, very good guess. We had to do quite a lot of optimization beyond.
Yep.
If you see the decorations, this is the maximum we could get away with while still.
I
being
figured.
able to-
I figured. GG
So-
on still figuring ways of putting decoration on there in the first place.
Thanks.
And it's boltless, I'll add.
It is totally boltless. If you look from the underside, then of course you will find both.
Yeah. But boltless, its definition as used by the Starbase community is from the outside looking at the ship, not ripping plates off and then saying, "Oh, I found a bolt." It's like,
No.
you liar! You've got bolts in your budget.
Just a tip: look at the cockpit, which is in the aft section of the ship.
Oh, sweet.
You will find no bolt whatsoever.
Dirty, this is still your
Fair.
personal ship, right? That means you could give Heavy Trigger operator rights for a moment.
Although
yes,
you can just demonstrate it, I think it's even easier.
I'm afraid there was a problem with the generator script on this one, teasing problems. This is basically still a prototype, and the rods
And-
ran out.
Yes, and it's the EOS Con, so I'm not particularly. I'm honestly not concerned. Like, I'll be like when it's EOS Con, I'm always very lenient. I've got 2 ships that continuously run out of energy, and you just need to forget to press like a power save button once, and your ship is done for the EOS Con.
Hey,
Basically, that, yes.
I always just pull the rods out of the ships. Or at least one. So I could get it.
No, I do. I've got 2 ships, Lincoln, that have absolutely no power management at all. They're combat ships, and the reason is because they were designed for tournaments, so they weren't going to survive past the tournament at all. But they've been at 3 EOS Cons now, and I'm starting to get fed up of the lack of power management. And on all of the other ships, sometimes very occasionally, I forget to press the power save buttons, and in which case, they run out of electricity.
Also, I noticed that cargo lock beams are 120 degrees apart. Does it actually work like that?
So, Lincoln, not on a meta ship, because to install it on a meta ship, first you need to access the YOLOL, which means ripping everything apart, Fake, non, mais ils vont faire leur retour à la prochaine EOS Con. Parce qu'ils vont faire leur première apparition là. So they... And the problem is also the space. Ah, come on, it's like it's a meta ship. You can't bolt a YOLO on the outside.
I mean, if your smart button have the generator accessible from your pilot seat, you can just pull it out.
I think someone's being a Smithres. You should not be flying in the pots with a ship. Even being careful.
I'm sorry, but in EOS Con, your ship will have a nosedive with the thrust, and it will just pull away from you.
Yeah, and then you ram stuff, and you end up not being particularly popular.
No.
Well, for a first ship, that's a good ship.
Thank you.
My first ship could barely fly, and I don't want to show it at an EOS Con.
Stamp set better than my first as well.
Yeah, we should have paid more attention to the generator. I think there is some demonstration we could have done. Like there's, as you can probably already seen, there's rangefinders there that tell you exactly when there is an asteroid at which station, and you can even make it automatically lock up with a few button presses the moment it's convenient. But yeah, that's about it. All right.
So these little buttons on the right, are those to center the asteroid properly inside of before locking?
No, this is the locking mechanism. So you have 3 compartments, A, B, and C.
Yeah.
And if you... So the blue buttons are for like arming each section, and green buttons represents the left, right, and center cargo lock beams. And when they keep flashing, then you hit the red button, and then the cargo lock beams engage to, like hold the asteroid in place. So this is more like the control station for the cargo lock beams.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I hadn't thought about it, and mine has got 3 cockpits.
Okay.
My most popular ship, because I made a video right after the heat update, stating that the ship allowed you to make, I think it was a bit more than 1 million credits in less than 10 minutes. And I started seeing them everywhere. It was awesome.
Interjection. Vega has just donated fuel rod, so we've got some powers to demonstrate a few things. Thank you, Vega.
Mine are empty.
But this looks broken there. I don't know what happened. Yeah, some of the displays, unfortunately, what I needed to learn is that testing in the SSC is way different than the real thing. And maybe there are even some differences between PTU and the live environment. So some of the displays need some refinement.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. I think displays forget the background layer, whatever layer you're not continuously writing to when they reload.
Yeah. I was also thinking about a reset switch for all of the YOLO chips for the displays that properly, like boot them up in sequence.
Also, you have spare fuel rods on this ship.
Yes.
Do we?
Where? So
yes.
the ship also has a on the left side in the cockpit. There's also a material scanner, which not only tells you what an asteroid is made of, but also the approximate credit value of that.
But it needs to be updated constantly, and I think especially after the EOS Con.
Maybe, yeah. And
I don't think it tells you the market value, but rather the NPC value.
That doesn't need to be updated.
And it is also available in all languages because the material, the ore names are different in different languages. So we have support for all of the languages.
All of them? Really? Okay.
Well, in theory, I did German, English, and French, but I did not test for the others.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because the
that's-
ore name changes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one of those very weird areas where if you change your in-game language, it's going to affect the scanner's output because it's going to read the language that you've that you chose, and the ore resources names may have different names according to what language you are using.
Correct.
I don't think all of them. Oh no, they actually do change. So then, if I recall correctly, the name of the resource themselves doesn't change. So Bastium is still called Bastium, Aegisium is still called Aegisium, and so on. What does change is like the second word. If it's a crystal, if it's an ore, like those changed. But since everything is considered as being part of the name, it gets sent through the scanner.
Another thing that I think I read somewhere, I don't know if it's true, if you put the language to German, which I haven't done, then for some reason glass is suddenly called Validenum or something like that.
That's all languages except English.
Damn.
It's called what? In Fr-
Validenum.
Oh gosh, how did they translate those things? Plus, like some of the translations are half-baked, so it's really funny to change that. When I go from like French to English, it's really weird to see some some of the names.
What you actually can do, Weigel, are you still there? Ah, yeah.
Absolutely.
Can you activate the B section of the cargo log beams just by hitting the blue button?
Right?
Yeah.
There we've got the...
So in the middle section of the ship, there you can now see the range finders. And if someone goes there, maybe Vega, if you go,
Yeah,
like,
it starts
into-
blinking green.
Exactly.
Let me press the red button. Okay.
And if you now press the red button, then they're engaged. And
I did not know that they lock like this.
what do you mean?
I thought the game said they need to be 90 degrees apart. Well,
No.
apparently
No,
120.
it's 9. You need 3 that are 90 degrees or more apart.
Oh, then I may have not read this correctly.
I mean, it is Starbase. I did a whole YouTube video showing that the in-game values for some of the weapons were incorrect.
I mean, yes, yeah.
Like literally, like for the railguns and whatnot. Like I did test benches because I was doing a video explaining electricity, and then I went down a rabbit hole realizing that some things were absolutely not adding up.
Can I get my launcher back?
Okay, I'm gonna unlock your ship part again.
Would you like to
No.
showcase? Have you got any other new ships? I heard about combat
Oh.
ships.
The combat ships aren't new, but we do, of course, have the EOS Con shuttle.
The EOS Con. Oh, and the Labyrinth 2, which is completely new.
No, the EOS Con shuttle that was that could be seen in the opening. during
Is that
EOS
a
Con.
moon racer? That's a moon racer.
What is that?
That's one of
I
my
don't know whose ship
designs.
that is.
That's one of my designs, but I sure as hell did not park it here. Recall, there you go, there's the plunder. Karma Christ has been doing some tourism and flying in naughty. And using my design to do that. I mean, I'm glad my design is being used, but I'd much rather he didn't use it to put it like in the plot to do some tourism.
Yeah.
Now, I will say I absolutely love the concept of a labyrinth capable of changing on the fly. It's absolutely insane. So he most definitely has got a few profiles somewhere, find the cockpit, which then allows him to decide like what are the whoa, that's a crap ton of relays. Whoa.
Yeah, what's gonna say you're gonna find most of it below the ship.
I've never seen so much YOLO spread. Usually
Okay.
it's clustered, but nope, not here.
Knowing, as I said, it's not my design, it's Cameron's design. I haven't looked at it in much detail. But knowing Kelmar, I wouldn't be surprised if the ship actually does have tons of different, ship networks. And those
It is
those
the
relays,
case.
you say they're not just for holding chips. They're actually for
That's a
connecting.
very easy
network.
check, and yes, they are. And the reason why I can be so sure is because they are not connected to the network relay is not connected to itself, and there's memory cards. It's literally as simple as that.
And is the master enable turned on or off? That's the other check.
Since this is YOLOL, which I can no longer read since one of the previous updates, if I had to guess, everything is independent. So I'll take a wild guess and say it's time-based. Because I did not see any like big memory banks. So this is crew. So it is not here that he configures the labyrinth.
As far as I know, it'll be auto configured by some kind of random factor, probably as you said, time-based. If you want to start the process, you need to walk into the rangefinder there.
It is time-based. Oh, this is trippy.
Unfortunate.
Oh, I really love the concept. I do wonder though if it can be solved by just waiting and pointing in the same direction. Not sure though.
Okay, it's not finished yet. Kilmore assured me that there's always an exit, a working exit, but right at the moment there isn't. You're close to the actual exit, but all the doors are closed.
Weird. Those two specifically. Oh, the memory card was removed. The memory card is missing.
Oh, is it?
Yep. Now I see it's bolted. I don't know if this is like EOS Con shenanigans. But a memory card is missing, which would explain why it's not turning on or off. But the concept is insane. Oh no, it did. Wait, it just did.
It did switch.
Okay, now, hear me out. Just hear me out. Imagine 3 endos, 3 entrances, 3 exits, and 3 endos with pickaxes.
I mean, isn't that so Takeshi's Castle Starbase Edition or what?
Yeah, more like PvP edition, and obviously not allowed to touch the ship itself.
Yeah.
I must say, this is like the most creative use I have seen of cargo lock frames. And Arconius has got a very impressive use of cargo lock frames. Hey, Commander. Yeah, this is this is really cool. Like, I was thinking, I wanted to design a maze, and I was thinking of doing like a double-layered maze, but a maze that's able to change dynamically. And mind you, this is EOS Con compatible, so it's not like hinges. Hey, thanks again, son. You're on a roll. Thanks a lot. And this is not just a maze. I'll add that this is a maze that is EOS Con compatible, which means that it can run with reasonable ease. There's only going to be lag. There's nothing that's going to be breaking.
Only thing is, those walls are see-through. But yeah.
Even if they see-through, I mean, still. Dugger, it allows you to use like emotes on my stream and on others. So each streamer has got like his own emotes. One of the ones that's the most popular on my stream is the automated salt. Coucou Joe, ouais, ça va carrément. Là, on est en plein EOS Con, donc je vais pas avoir beaucoup de temps à répondre à tes questions, mais si tu veux pop sur le Discord, demain ça va être la même chose. Mais si tu pop sur le Discord, je vais être absolument ravi de pouvoir causer avec toi. Juste le timing est un peu serré, parce que je suis en train de courir comme un poulet sans tête pour pouvoir interviewer les gens qui ont fait des designs absolument dingues.
Happy, how much more time do we have left?
We've got 10 minutes, but we can come back, so it's not a problem. At which I'm going to be heading towards Angelwing Empire.
So it was about to tell that I got Ace stock to coming into Discord.
Say what, sorry?
Ace Crystal.
Oh, hello, Ace.
Hello.
Hello,
I was stuck in this green maze. I couldn't get out for a long time.
The green maze?
Yeah. There's like the white maze is okay.
You can cheat yourself out by using main menu.
I don't want to be known as a cheater.
I have been known to stuck myself into big propellant of my own ships.
I do that,
But
but most with crates.
It's not honorable to the designer if that's how you exit it.
Salted.
I will starve there if I cannot get out.
The difference between getting stuck in a big propellant and a crate is that you can punch yourself out of your crate. If you try to do the same with a propellant tank, you say goodbye to both yourself and the ship both at once.
I think the prop tanks actually has enough health that you can't easily punch yourselves out.
Or it's that or main menu. Oh, this is the command ship.
Okay, it's probably after this reveal. Like, I was going to talk Ruki into coming in there here, but they didn't have time or were too tired.
I mean, I'm going to be streaming like really late, and I'm going to try and visit as many people as I can.
So I just thought it would be hilarious to have the caffeine time slot before the hot time slot.
That would have been a little bit short.
I mean, yes, but it's the two extremes of the spectrum in selling ships in this game.
Joe, j'étais pas au courant que Malsain joue. Malsain est pas rentré en communication avec nous depuis super longtemps. Et si t'as vu le transpondeur, c'est que t'as joué. Je ne sais pas non plus que t'étais en train de jouer.
And because I like to do a little trolling, you know.
Joe is a member that hasn't played Starbase in quite some time, so he's connecting. Ah, sur mon stream, on est. Alors ça doit être son cap ship à tous les coups que t'as vu là. Le yacht club, ça bouge pas du tout. Genre vraiment pas du tout. Si par contre tu le vois en gris et que ça bouge, oui, c'est un ship et c'est-à-dire qu'il est connecté. Mais j'ai pas l'impression que ce soit le cas.
Yeah, and also the King's Eagle is down from the back, but yeah, depends on how far you're on the Anthares slot. Yeah.
Got a lot of friends in my. We need a boxing tournament.
That would be fun.
right? Another design that's been here since the very first EOS Con.
I remember it.
Pedia.
Yes,
Although this is the C version, really the biggest difference is different armor materials and heat sinks, and basically that's it. We are usually displaying it without any missiles in the missile pods these days because those missile pods are, frankly, they tend to be a pain. There's always some reason for why the missiles just fall out.
Yeah,
Yep.
they either get stuck, they lock badly, they blow up in the launcher, or they hit your own ship. And sometimes miss the enemy as well.
No, they most definitely miss the enemy most of the time.
If the enemy is a fast ship, then it's extremely hard, almost impossible to hit them. But we've also, if the enemy is flying a big and sluggish ship, then these things are extremely powerful.
Very OP. And Dogo says that, yeah, they don't register when they hit sometimes. That has happened to me once, where one of my multiple of my torpedoes, because I shot a whole salvo at someone, he took at least 2 or 3 hits. Not a single explosion, because there just wasn't any... his ship was in LOD, and I wasn't able to hit it.
I had it in the designer sometimes that the missile said it, yeah, close enough, your ship was blown up. But only the designer haven't tested it in the universe.
This is one of your very creative ships that I really enjoyed seeing at the previous EOS Con where it was on display.
Yep, this has been on display for the last 2 EOS Con, I think. This is designed by Star Fox. I think that's his first design. Yeah, this one's not supposed to be practical. This one's supposed to be a luxury cruiser.
A mining ship, if I see the crates and the mining lasers.
Yes, a luxury cruiser that can do mining on the side. For like the gentle endo that takes a leisurely stroll through the belt and picks up a little mining on the side when he feels like it.
Yeah, it's a safe zone mining ship. Very chill.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I'm going to be going, Anthares, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the Angelwing Industries plot for the presentation that's going to start in 3 minutes. And then, yeah, I'll be right back on your plot. Thanks a lot for the visit.
Do you need a lift, Happy?
With pleasure.
You're welcome. But as I said, I might personally not be here because I was hoping to visit one of the capital ship demonstrations.
Sure.
Come by to the Angelwing lot, by the way, yourself, and enjoy the show.
Happy, if you look at around, you can see in...
I heard about the lift, but I'm a bit confused as to where it is.
Here, Ace Crystal.
Am I going blind?
I will turn on my spawner.
Hello.
Hello.
You're at the far end of the lot, probably. That's why you don't see us.
Towards the empty area.
Let me just take a little bit of altitude, and I'm just going to start going through Angelwing because I suspect I can see Vega.
I'm below you now.
Did you talk to Stuin? Happy?
Did I what? Sorry?
I talked to Stuin. Did he send you the video?
I've been in... Oh, there you just popped out of nowhere. Thank you. No, so yes, I've been chatting with Aha, especially for the video, but I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, I do know that there's a video, and it should be 5 minutes long-ish. Video presenting Angelwing Industries, and that's pretty much all I know about it.
It's 3 minutes.
Perfect.
Of course, we shouldn't start with it right away.
You want to start with the video or finish with the video?
No, just finish.
Sure.
I mean, later a little bit.
And drawings to your left, Ace.
Happy you might take a copyright strike on that one. So yeah.
Yeah, let's give time for everyone to get there at the Angelwing Industries lot.
I mean that we might be taking the long way here, you know, but you're familiar with delays.
So is it, or is the video validated when it comes to copyright issues?
Yeah, no, I have no idea. We just finished it, so we'll see.
Did you use the video that was communicated to me through Discord, the first one?
Yes, I guess. He's supposed to send you the one. Right.
Stuin, I edited the enjoy. Inspire video for passing over the final project. Thank you. So Stuin is part of Angelwing?
No. He just helped me with the video.
Okay.
And with the ship itself.
Much appreciated, Ace.
You know, he done the music system for the Angelwing F1 back then, and now did the same with the new one.
Okay, I do trust you because if YouTube starts to react, I'm going to have to remove like the entire video and be very wide with the removal. I do have like a very low level of music running in the background, so it's maybe going to be good enough to be considered all good. We'll see. I'll take the risk.
Or say no, music is from a channel with, you know, the topic label on it. It's the.
I mean, as you said, Twitch is fine. If there's no YouTube, then no YouTube. It is what it is. But we'll see.
I mean, if we have the audio file, we could just make Happy's editor really mad and just tell him, okay, here's the audio file, just remove it from the video.
I'm the editor. And my computer is dying when I try to edit these long streams. Like, mind you, I've got like a good computer. It's got 16 cores, like I invested. I can mute a part of the video. Fairly good, I will. I'll just take the risk, you know. I'm not going to be so you said video after, not now. Is that correct?
Yeah, just wait a little bit. I'm gonna brighten zone chat. Let everyone come to the lot. And if you have any questions, you know, or whatever.
I am indeed questioning what I'm looking at.
About the other ships or any remarks or whatever.
Oh, you mean those questions? Yes.
Wasn't thinking about your life decisions.
No, I was looking at someone else's life for Endo's life decisions. I don't know what to call them.
Okay.
You've got 5 Endos doing push-ups on your 4 now, doing push-ups.
All right. Unfortunately, I cannot be there. But how is the lot? Talk to me.
12 people. Well, according to Lingen, 12 people on the lot. I do recognize a few ships, including some very old designs that are quite familiar and fun to look at, like the Sphinx and your car, of which I forgot the name. there's also quite possibly some stuff that hasn't loaded, so it would be wise to check my stream or someone's screen share on Discord. I won't be stream sharing on Discord because the last time I attempted to do so, my computer just said no. Streaming on Twitch plus Discord just is not a good idea.
I can share it on Discord.
Thank you very much, Lingan.
Oh, too late.
Also works.
Yep.
Oh, well, okay. I think that's it. Or maybe we wait a little bit for Beat. How are you? Are you arriving soon?
There's a few people. Arriving.
Hmm?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm on my way. I'm at the gate now.
Okay, so we wait for Beat. I think, and that's it.
Where's the thingy?
Okay. Do you see that big tower?
Big tower. I'm at the gate, right?
Yeah,
Let's
big.
see.
So you see the shops,
Yeah.
and when you are coming from the shops, you see that big red tower thing. It's unmissable. I think I see you coming in.
Do you have the map of the EOS Con?
Nope.
That's not going to help.
Okay.
Oh, I see ships flying there. Oh,
Yeah.
there's a tower. Yeah, I see a ring and the tower.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So go there. You see that lot of the tower.
I can see your ship.
Yeah.
Go straight. Go straight. Straight.
Straight.
Straight. Go straight, and I'm literally on your path. Slightly to your left. Just make sure to remain over the beams.
You should see the Angelwing logo already in there.
I can see you. Your ship is pointing towards me.
Oh, I see Vega's lost ships.
Stop.
Okay, I see Happy Trigger. Yep. Okay. See. Ah, there we go. I didn't load in before. I was just a box of blobs. So yeah. Okay.
EOS Con is especially unforgiving when it comes to ships.
Yeah, I noticed that.
All right. Well, thanks for everyone for coming. Going to be showcasing the newest space car from Angelwing Industries, the Angelwing Inspire. It took more than half a year to make, and it was hard. It was very hard. And I hope you enjoy the show video.
You want me to show the video now?
Yeah, I guess we can go for it.
Oh wait, I don't need to.
So you should be watching Happy Trigger's stream.
Okay, let me a second. Let me put the volume. There you go. Oh, that's a very cool design. What features do you want on your car? Yes.
Sorry, what?
I said, what features do you want on your car? Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Why do I have that in my hand? Come on, go away. Give me just 1 second, muting myself, be right back. Just phone call, wrong moment. Oh, perfect. Yep, so that video was for the car. I think, I don't know, are you going to be selling it, auctioning it? How are you going to be doing with the car? Just presenting it? So that's the previous one.
This one will be limited to 15 only, and it goes for 125 millions. I paid coders more than 250 millions credits to do the job. So it will require me to sell at least 3 to make profit from it.
But I mean, I get it. The amount of work that went in this car. As I like to repeat it, I really have a lot of respect for those that put curves in their designs. And I think there's been hours of work just like on individual plates.
Mm-hmm. I would like to mention that Lincoln's ship that's just right outside of the lot parking in front of was a big inspiration. You see he has this glass top, and that's where it comes from.
So is that Lincoln ship just here on the beams?
Yeah, you are looking at it.
Just waiting for it to load.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh wow, I want to make my own version of that.
Cross-pollination of ideas at the EOS Cons and whatnot is amazing. You already have someone that wants to reserve the number 7 and another one that just wants one period in my viewers.
Absolutely. Just send the money over, say what number you want, and yeah, if it's not taken, then you have the number. If it's taken, then well, I will send the money back and tell you it's taken, or we can go for another number. It will take some more time to finish and polish everything, so at least a month. Keep that in mind.
I can just see you just moving things 0.01 centimeters to get it into the perfect position. Again, again, and again. I would not have the patience to do one of these ships. Really GG for the work.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
What is the range of this car? It has four small propellant tanks. I'm expecting it to do a few 100 kilometers, if not 1,000.
I didn't have the chance to test it out. I was rushing with the design. You know, 3 or 4 days ago, I was still bolting.
Understandable. Completely understandable. Most EOS cons are like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I had a problem with my PC. I needed a new power supply unit because it kept shutting down, and that set me back.
I see you're doing the projection also.
The what?
The projection on the ground.
Nice, well spotted.
Oh yeah.
Did you got that from us?
No. I wanted to do this, although then I saw that you did it already too. So the truth is, yeah.
Just a case where numerous people have the same idea.
So you basically bait me to it.
Well, not me. Empire was it?
Okay.
He surprised me with it also. Oh, I really love that you have like a floor window that you can look down.
Oh yeah. You can fly around. You see, where the ground is when you're parking.
I might be interested to buy one, but I need to discuss with Empire.
What do you mean? No, you have to buy two because you have to gift one to Empire.
That's why I need to discuss it.
I have one of your previous cars, if I recall. Got a very small collection, not really a big of ships.
Yeah, you have the Featherlight, I think.
Yeah, that I do. That I most definitely do have. I remember. I don't use them a lot, but I absolutely love having them in my collection.
Oh yeah. So yeah, the ship will have a lot of tech. I mean, most of the code is done already, but polishing is to be done. Like the dampeners and navigation with the laser designators.
I'm honestly surprised you were able to pull that off in 6 months. I mean, to be fair, you do seem to have experience doing it, but 6 months seems very short.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Oh, it's been a while.
It has?
I didn't even know we were having EOS Con.
EOS Con number 5. I think you even missed number 4. Or were you at number 4?
I think I was there.
This EOS Con is 1 month later. There's been quite a few very impressive ships to look at. I'm busy looking at one right now.
I'm gonna join you guys in a second.
How did you like the video, by the way?
Good. Really good. I'd honestly be very disappointed if YouTube found issues with it.
Yeah,
we'll have to see on that.
We'll see, but I'm willing to take the risk. We'll see what it does.
Yeah. If you need a version of the video without music or anything, let me know. I did all the editing on that.
Thanks, much appreciated. I'm going to be editing my own videos for sure, at the very least, because I want like the names of the ship designers and the name of the plots somewhere displayed on the screen in a way that allows people to see what is going on. And yeah, we'll see. But yeah, thanks for the offer. I'll ping you should YouTube give me trouble with copyright. And the worst case scenario, since I've downloaded your video, I can then include it without my overlay in my own video, and then put a music from Stream Beats on top of it.
Yeah.
Like mute it and then put the Stream Beats music. So I should be good to go.
Yeah.
It also has a brake and reverse lights, as you could see it in the video. I don't know if you catched it.
There's a video. What video?
Just wondering. You have to check the Stream Pigren. They made a promotional video for a very nice role-playing ship. I'm on the Angelwing Industries plot at the EOS Con, and the ship is absolutely stunning.
Give me a second. I want to see it, but I can't. The game won't launch.
What is going on, Happy Trigger?
Well, maybe
Hello, checking Angelwing.
you could repeat the video if you like. It's just like 3 minutes.
Yeah, one moment.
Maybe you could, and everyone else could look at more of the details.
Or if we want to avoid having to mess with the stream stuff, I could screen share it myself on Discord.
Can you do that?
For those interested.
Sounds like
easier.
sounds like a very good idea to me.
Yeah, thank you
Who's
very much.
taking a buzzsaw to the pretty car?
Is anyone taxiing? Actually, I'll bring a ship. Let's go.
I've got my little sailboat, as long as it's nothing too big, but it just can't tow anything.
I have to bring something there. I'll bring the mung bean thing.
Somebody need a taxi?
I'm okay.
There's the Pigren. Do you have access to the map of the EOS Con?
No, I do not.
You should have access to it through the links on the EOS Con Discord, of which you should still be part. And
Yep, I am.
the Armor Mercenaries is it's Proxy Mine and Scipion that are under the name Sion Club.
I found it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Who's streaming the video?
I am. If you want to, whoever wants to review it.
What Discord are we in? Oh, we're in Ouroboros.
Doing.
Okay, I'm watching.
Is that a baby Sphinx? I don't recall seeing that one.
I know, that's the Thunder. That was before. That was my first design,
Alright.
actually.
Starting.
This is my first
F1.
time seeing him.
The baby Sphinx is crazy. Aha, that's pretty funny. Only 10 ever built? You only built 10 of them?
The Angelwing F1, yes.
Oh, okay. So that was the video.
I reckon you to find the EOS Con, the easiest part, honestly, is just to go for all of the transponders. You'll see a crap ton of transponders. It's the easiest way to get to the EOS Con. There's like a big blob of them on the gate.
Oh, V2, haha.
Yeah, I guess.
Do I get one for just being your friend for a long time?
Hmm.
No, okay.
That's not how it is.
Damn.
Nice try. Thank you for the follow, Toxic Fridge. Much appreciated. Yeah, the Sphinx is an old design. Why did you use so many small triangles? This is my first time noticing it.
How much are you selling that one for, aha?
Was that?
How much are you selling it for?
125.
Cool. I could afford it. I don't know if I'm going to.
There's only 15 of it. I mean, you definitely should buy one. You didn't buy an F1.
I did not buy an F1. But I like the F1 more. I mean, I don't know. I like them equally. I think the F1's cooler with its yoke, though.
Watching the video, by the way?
Yeah? Is there a yoke? I don't see one.
What is this one that I'm looking at? The Sky Might. Was it done before or after the Sphinx? I've got a feline interference on my stream. Very demanding cat.
I'm definitely seeing some inspiration from Icar, except they did everything much better than I did.
I told you should do not beams, but plates. It's possible. You see now.
I think.
I remember I did tell you to do that.
The ones I absolutely loved at the first EOS Con was Duratech. Oh, crap! But those guys are like it's like they're playing another game, you know?
Yep.
So, what is the Sky Might exactly? Because
Yeah,
I'm
thanks
familiar.
everyone for coming.
Thanks for the presentation.
If there are any questions,
Ships owned.
now I'm gonna pay attention to the chat too in game. If you wanna say anything.
Can I get a discount?
Immediately with the discounts, guys. Honestly, the ship is already discounted. Like 125, that ship is already discounted.
No, there's no discount.
I'm having flashbacks to people
I paid top
asking
money
me
for the
discounts.
coders.
Aha, do I get... Is it custom paint when you order or no?
They're the decals, you know, like the stripes. Yeah.
You... Okay, but you don't get to do the custom colors? Who got custom colors on the F1?
I got.
Well, there were also just the stripes and things like that. You know, There weren't
No,
any-
somebody had a black F1. Oh no, those were Thunders. Never mind.
No, the Thunders. Yeah.
Just a
I mean,
question.
it's negotiable. If it still looks good, it's acceptable by me. Then
Well, you can of course paint it afterwards yourself.
yeah, that
Like
too.
That is taking
Well, I
a
get a
risk
cease and
there.
assist.
Yeah. So anyway, by buying an Angelwing Inspire, you are also supporting the other players who did work on it. And on top, I would like to hold a space car competition myself next EOS Con, where I will reward everyone who come to vote with 1 million credits, just for voting, and every competitor will receive as many million credits as many votes they receive. But for that, I need some capital, so please buy my.
This is capitalism at its finest.
Totally.
I love capitalism.
Capitalism
Wasn't even
is
so
fun. If you're on the winning side, that is. Otherwise, it isn't.
It's a great gameplay mechanic.
The Sky Might, was it done before or after the Sphinx?
Everyone get DC'd?
A little
No.
bit. Uh-huh.
Oh man, it's experiencing some major trouble here.
Looks like Aha is having difficulties with Discord too.
Everything is just changing host.
I guess in the meantime, I'll comment some stats on the video.
Sure.
That was quite something, especially because all of the recording for the new ship was done Thursday.
Oh.
Yeah, Thursday night. For me, night was this.
Slightly rushed. Aha, can you hear me? Did he mute me?
Dude. Did you mute Happy Trigger?
You got muted too.
Sorry, I did mute you because I wanted to watch the video because I couldn't watch the video when you were streaming.
No worries, mate. I was wondering why you were not answering. I was wondering, was the is the Sphinx done before or after the Sky Might?
The what?
I'm just letting it load because I'll need to reread the name.
The Sphinx.
The Sky Might.
Oh yeah, no, the Sky Might was the first, and the Sphinx is the second version of a Sky Might, basically.
And what about the miniature one? He's before both?
Yeah, that's before both.
That one is the OG fighter. That's why I wanted to start building little fighters, because I saw that thing and I was like, dude, it's so cool.
Yeah.
Nice and compact.
Yeah, I mean, it's
not very much armor though.
Yeah, for survivability, it's garbage.
The Sphinx is survivable. It's like when it, obviously it's not as it's not as meta now, but when it was, when it came out first, the Sphinx was very durable.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was a very, very capable fighter when it came out.
I should have brought the acid card ship.
Is that a Featherlight that's not loaded? Yes, that's a Featherlight that hasn't loaded just yet.
Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. Anyone wanna have a free solar scooter?
Yes. Oh, solar scooter? No.
Definitely.
Let me. There should be some parking right here, but looks like it's not there. Anyway, I have my personal one here. Let me bring over. It's designed specifically for EOS Con. It's not too fast. It has a very good braking power. It aligns itself to the sun, but doesn't deplete the batteries if there is no sun. It's perfect for browsing, EOS Con. You just go there to a lot, you park it down, you let it align to the sun so it recharges a bit, and you can go on. And it has an angel on it.
It looks like your community center is in dire need of an update.
In what sense?
The front has got this big red line on top. Oui, Naira, c'est l'EOS Con. EOS Con 5.
Let's see. Let me see. Okay, I brought the power right. It's called the power right. So anyone wanna have one? Just let me know a little bit later, and we can go and video. Okay, so what you're saying, Happy?
I was saying your community center needs a bit of an update because right now it has this big red.
Yeah, no, I mean that's because it shows what it used to be, you know, but it's crossed because it's not applicable anymore. I think that's fine.
Yeah. I do completely understand.
Yeah, because this is Angelwing Empire, so this is not the Industries. This was like the company itself.
Just whoops. Okay, 20 seconds. Be right back.
I found you guys.
Ooh.
Why is everyone right here?
I hadn't fed my cat in 5 minutes, and as a consequence, he was dying of hunger.
Oh.
Oh my god, Pegarin. What you
So the
doing?
car show is happening in the next couple minutes.
Begren, you are not supposed to put your ships in the middle of the.
Hey, that was not loaded for me. I'm sorry.
And the display ship just. Begren, that's why you aren't supposed to go in a stand. Begren, out, go on the beams.
Yeah, you never go in any of the lots, but you should know that. You've been to.
My bad.
Oh my god, everything is shifted.
Ay, tourist.
Okay, now you have to buy it. Now you have to buy. You scratched it. Now you have to buy it.
She scratched all of them.
Okay, I'm gonna make the deal for you in a second.
Who's beating me?
Everyone is.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be over 200 million.
Insurance.
Thanks for coming.
This is the one lot you don't want.
Cars.
Thanks a lot for the showcase of Angelwing, and thanks a lot for the video. I'll be doing my best to integrate it into the YouTube recording one way or another, even if I have to negotiate a little bit with the YouTube algorithms.
Where can we find the video?
If you want to, what I suggest, Stuin, I've got a channel called, it's just under us, it's Starbase, the Starbase videos, and you can just put it in there. If you don't already, no, you do, you already have the right. Just like plonk the video down there.
Yeah, I'll discuss it with you later once we figure out what the YouTube situation is.
Sure, I think I'll only find out about the YouTube situation tomorrow, because first I need to do my edits, then I need to render the video, which takes 3 or 4 hours, and then I need to upload it.
So let me know what the status is then, and we'll see if we can put it on a separate channel as its own video. Or
sure. I mean, that I most definitely do recommend that you do for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot for the visit. I'm just going to.
Okay, my pitch is gone. You did actually break it.
I hit your ship and it broke?
I don't know what happened. No, it worked in the moment, but I guess it must be some lag or something. But I have no pitch anymore.
You might not be hosting it. I don't know.
You break it, you buy.
Yeah, but thanks for hosting. the show. Happy.
My bad.
Thanks a lot for sharing.
And thanks for making this event the happening.
Oh yeah. Wait. I see something. I see something over there.
What are you seeing?
Another F1.
A
So
few
you have
moments
2
later.
of the 10 here. Yeah, you check it out because this has different colors.
Yeah.
Number 2. Ah, so that's why you want number 2.
Yes.
Yeah. By the way, I think number 1 will also be up to sell for 200 because I intend to keep number 5 as it was presented on EOS Con 5.
Mm. No, I want number 2, maybe number 3.
Hmm?
I will need to have to talk to Mwire for that because
Yeah.
he has. Oh no, Mwire has number 4, I believe. Yeah.
No, I think you bought number 2 and 3.
I bought number 2, 3, and 4.
Ah, yeah, you bought 3. Yeah. Yes, Crystal Madman bought 3 out of the 10 Angelwing F1s.
Lol.
But that means you still own 2 yourself, no?
Yeah, I got 2 I have on Origin, 3 I have on the cap ship, 4 I gifted to Mwire.
So if anyone wanna have an Angelwing F1, you have to go and, I don't know, charge. Yes, Crystal.
This is the funniest station hopper I have ever seen. Cannabis ship.
Oh yeah, it's like a little bumper car, bro.
I want to see
It's
that.
like a moving throne. It's like, what? This is awesome.
Where is
What
it?
is it?
He
Like a-
just left right now, but if I had to take a wild guess, it's on his plot. Like, no doubts about it.
I'm gonna go after it. I want to see it.
I'm just going to finish my visit with Anthares because I hadn't yet completed it. Just visit like the few ships. I just do like the overall view. Thanks again a lot for the presentation and for the video stream.
Yeah. See you around then. Have fun.
Thank you, and whoever else is involved.
This thing is so funny.
I missed the video.
I've got one corporation member that would like to know what is your in-game name.
Aha.
Okay, so nice and easy. Majuscule H Masto.
Oh, a piece of wire. Bagran, you broke a piece of wire.
In safe mode?
Yeah.
I don't think you can get mad at me for breaking your ship in safe mode, bro. That's just. I think you need to fix that.
I'm not sure if that's Kegran's fault.
It's Bagran's fault.
Wow.
No, it always is. Thrown.
I think I've just understood why Ace Crystal bought so many of your ships.
Why is that?
He crashed into the beams.
No,
Next one, please.
Somebody crashed on top of me.
Oh, no, well, call the insurance then.
Yeah, I need insurance too. Background, what is your insurance company?
All mercenaries. All mercenaries always pay their debt.
Much appreciated, Ace.
No problem. I'm gonna look at that KSI.
No, it's
ship.
laggy AF. It's the EOS Con. Everything is laggy.
Woo! Packing up my core. Oh. What's that?
I'm sorry.
Happened.
Guys, don't forget to remain on top of the beams. You cannot load all of the ships. There's going to be bumping ghost stuff. That's the whole point of staying on the beams and not going in the plots.
Yeah, just trying to keep things civil.
I think there should be a bot regularly, like doing a message in the chat with the rules Like, don't go into the lands.
You know how people work. If they see text, they don't read it. If they hear someone, they don't listen to it.
I was gonna.
There's no winning.
You're gonna say that if people see a text that you don't do anything, they are gonna do it.
No, it's just that they do whatever the heck they want to do. If you give them roles, they don't read them. If you tell them roles, they don't listen to them.
Exactly. You want to oppose the rules. Don't eat this cookie, I always say. Never works.
I've seen people use reverse psychology to very, very good effect. Whatever you do not do that.
I was away. You're back at our plot.
Yes,
again.
no worries. I was just checking out your. It was the info stand.
Yep. Our exhibition, where we like 3 EOS Cons ago, we started selling these little hoppers as EOS Con hoppers. We still have one of those left, by the way. One. And I don't have the blueprint, and the one who has the blueprint is not available at the moment.
No worries.
Someone just ran into me.
The problem with ships is I think I've maxed them out. I have to decide which ships I'm going to be getting rid of. I think. Oh no, I have.
Beggar, of course.
Ooh, I've got
like your vehicle.
2 slots
That's
left.
it.
But yeah, I need to delete stuff.
Can I see that link on?
Yep.
Stay there.
Sure, Vega. I will check that out. Check that out just after. Vega, is this something you want to present, especially for viewers that haven't yet discovered Anthares Industries?
The hopper?
It can be the hopper. It can be a few other ships. Is there something in particular that you want to?
Is there something? All right. Yes. Well, is there something?
How about?
Not a,
let me do a suggestion. How about a ship which you think is very emblematic of Anthares?
Oh, hey, Kelmos, yeah. Well, one very old ship that's we've been talking about it the last time we were here. Is of course the Tempest. This has been in our advertisement and on top of our.
Give it a few seconds. It's very shy right now.
And also on top of our flyer page, pretty much the ship we showcase the most as this is Anthares.
It's being extra shy right now. Give it a few seconds. I can recognize the turrets. Ah, there you go.
Like most of our classic designs, this is one by MD Torch, who isn't here today. It's our earliest attempt at making a proper warship, older than the fighters you see out front. It's supposed to be flown by at least 2 people, but it also has an op seat, so it can be crewed by 3 people. It's supposed to play out its strength by having an extra gunner who goes up there. Unfortunately, there's a bit of a geometric problem. If I want to see the entrance to the gunner seat, I'm going to have to close this big door here. So,
go on.
Warning, you could be locked in here if things go wrong.
Main menu is my friend.
Here's the entrance to the gunner seat.
Yep, I remember demonstrating to you that it was in fact possible to get in here without by there you go, by twisting yourself in very interesting angles.
Right. Yeah, this is a bit older design. It's not nearly as fine-tuned as many of the others we see. There's, for example, this thing you see down here. Oh, you're still up there on the gunner seat. Unfortunately, since it's a company ship, I can't easily give you access
No need. Plus, we're on EOS Con. Anything that has turrets or buttons or whatnot is always very risky business.
Yeah, but this is a ship that I was talking about when I said we had one that...
Please do tell me that you've got like a deactivation button if the guns aim at the ship.
Yes, exactly.
Thank you.
there's the fire command for every single one of those turrets goes through one YOLO chip, like one YOLO chip for each. And if we follow its current rotation, its current angle, and if it's anywhere close to where it could hit the ship, it's disabled. Simple as that.
Turrets. Wow.
It was
Begren, could you please take your ship off the lob plots?
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Damn it, Pegrin.
The ship has ended up looking very, very impressive, and it impressed a lot of people. It also has impressed a few people in our time in live universe and into just plain not attacking us because it looks so mean. So it sure worked in that way. When it comes to the effectiveness of the remote control turrets of the secondary gunner, who is not also the pilot, let's just say it was a worthwhile experiment from our point of view.
It's a fun design. So this is like an OG, or is this like the earliest one?
No, this is the C version. As you can see, even on the registration number, it's painted all over the ship. It's design number 4, variant C, and the first ship of that variant. Different is for example, in the big compartment on the back of the ship, there used to be a fast travel core, and that of course is no longer there. That thing is no longer needed. So of course,
where did you place the fast travel core?
In this big region, if you follow me behind, in this big region behind those big plates that now say Antares Heavy Industries 04C01. That was where it already was. Now there's a few cargo crates in there and a few additional. A few additional cargo crates. There were also plans at some point of putting these ammo crates. What are they called? The ammo holders for the autocannons in there. Those were never followed through with. It's also got it's just a resource bridge behind a little door to hide it when it's not needed.
It's a fun design. So this ship is like what, 2 years old now, 2.5?
Let me think. Actually, probably a bit older even. It was already somewhat oldish on the first EOS Con. It's definitely one of our first designs. As I said, design number 04. It's, as you can see, it was heavily armored. This was long before we've had alloys, so original versions it was all just gerodium. I think this one has alloys by now. No, not really. Mostly gerodium.
Gerodium and bastion.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see the age. You can see the age of it. there was some talk about making a version with like near-flight beams and much lighter armor to make this thing faster. Again, wasn't followed through yet.
What is time?
What did you say, Vega?
I just said what is time because it's like, oh yeah, won't do that, and it never was done.
I did not understand your answer, I'm sorry.
No. It's something wasn't done in a while, and it's like want to do this like a half a year ago.
What's up, Stuin?
Yeah, these things happen, right? Especially if there's other things coming up, other more interesting things that take your attention, both in Starbase and within and Starbase and without. Our most current ship is the one we've just floated past. Plenty of people has probably already seen this one. Right next to this one, the EOS Con shuttle.
I was actually wondering if I had seen it already or not. And I just couldn't. Couldn't tell.
You were standing on it during the opening ceremony yesterday.
Oh, I only saw the top of it then.
Yep.
I literally only saw this. That is it. That's all I saw of your ship.
Weren't even there for Fryker's speech.
So I was wondering, like, where, like, obviously I recognize the Anthares star, but I was trying to figure out if I had seen this ship or not. Does this slide in and out?
No. I mean, no, that it's all mostly it's fixed. We've got a few moving doors on here, but since this particular ship is specifically done for EOS Con, we decided to go with as few moving doors as possible.
Also, congrats, Happy Trigger, you found the entry way before me.
And yeah, that entry point, most of the design was made by Star Fox. That entry, apparently it wasn't done so well. That entry was my work. I mostly just removed one of the windows and put the decal there and the painting and the step on the outside. I hope that would make it very obvious where the entrance is, but maybe could have used a bit more work yet.
Well, it's easy. You've got some reflective parts and you've got a non-reflective part with arrows.
Might have needed some blinking lights as well.
Vega, come here!
Yeah, I've seen the disco ball, it's neat.
It's a disco cube, but yes, it is neat.
Also, very much unfortunately, the grid displays on the side that show the banners, they could be switched between the different lots as we were flying through. But as you can see, they worked absolutely fine. In the editor, they worked absolutely fine.
This is EOS Con. Anything YOLO related, forget about it.
On the origin in Live Universe, but once I was at EOS Con, half of them didn't work anymore.
There is a neat trick you can do to get these to actually work correctly and display the entire time.
Yes.
MWire A-Stack found it. I think it was MWire specifically. And what the trick is you unplug it, plug it back in.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
This is literally how you do it, and the panel realizes, hey, I need to refresh whatever, and it starts displaying again.
Yeah, but the problem here is the YOLO. The screens work just fine. It's just the speed at which stuff is displayed is all over the place.
I mean, yeah.
It's more like some of the displays sometimes just don't display anything.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you fix it with the hinge and the duct.
All right, so we need to somehow disconnect it from the ship network and then reconnect it somehow. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Maybe next time.
The YOLO was a plane, but the YOLO is fine. Yeah. You just summed up all of my ship designs. One sentence to summon the order. It was a pain, but it works fine now.
That is me and durability mostly.
By the way, last time you were here, we were talking about Kelmor's maze, and Kelmor wasn't here to explain things. But he's here now, so if you've got questions, maybe Kelmor can enter on Ouroboros Discord.
With pleasure. This Discord is open anyway. The Discord link isn't working. Okay, give me a second. Is this one should work?
All right, I suggest we head over back to the maze then.
Let me check that it does indeed work. Yeah, okay, it does work. There you go. Up. You're welcome. The maze should. There it is.
And there he is.
Good evening.
Hello. Yep, I was praising your maze when I saw it previously. Do you still have enough voxel volume to make it bigger? Or did you max out everything?
It was on parts. And before that I hit bolts and ducts.
Bolts I can understand, or ducts? You maxed out ducts?
Before redesigning it, I had used a few cables in order to make things easier, but when I redesigned it to get as much done with ducts, even where they are bad to use, but it worked. Now it's object limit.
If it was not limited by objects, what would it be limited by? Like, what's the, how many, sorry, the question's not very good. How much more could you add if your only limit was the voxel volume?
It could get quicker by quite an amount, I guess, especially if you were using Starbase, a private Starbase SSCs.
So player station SSCs.
Yes, I meant those, indeed. So the general principle is somewhat similar to Conway's Game of Life. Each cell is its own is its own unit. And when someone opens a door towards it, aka it's turning off a cargo lock frame, it starts doing something, as in it checks to which side there are still inactive cells, and it picks one and opens the door to them.
Nice.
And so also, if it reaches an end, when it goes back where it came from, then the cell will look again if it can open anything else. So eventually it'll hit every last cell on the maze and make it solvable.
So no patterns, more like no pre-saved patterns, just like organic turning on and on off.
Yes.
That is...
I am using a very basic RNG generator to, well, give it an idea as to what to open and close. There is a functionality where a cell can fire a second time on a very rare occasion in order to create multiple diverging routes and to, well, generate it quicker.
If you wanted true random rather than pseudo-random, I mean, as random as computers allow, you could mix a torpedo with a pseudo number pseudo-random number generator. If you mix both, the very moment someone lands on your start rangefinder, it then reads the time value of the torpedo and uses it as a seed for your random number.
Yes, you could do that, but I just never turn off my random number generator. So it just continues running, and whenever you trigger this rangefinder, it has a different starting seed from which it works then.
You don't need...
Your maze closed almost everything. I think the EOS Con is not making it very responsive. I succeeded on the first try. Second try seems to be a bit harder.
Well, it should have figured something out. I mean, the backtracking takes some time.
Yeah, okay, I can see the an entry. Well, it just depopped, but I could see an entry in a.
Yeah, it's a bit mean if you follow it while it's still calculating, because it might itself go into a dead end.
I think I got locked out. That's what happened. Fun. How many hours did you spend creating that maze?
Well, in Starbase, maybe about 2 weeks, but I also happened to think about a good approach and what could work outside of Starbase every now and then again to, like, give it time to mature. So total, it was probably more like a month where I was thinking about it. So I can't give you a detailed time.
Well done for the idea. The concept is absolutely amazing.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it does look like a beehive. I mean, it's hexagon-based or triangle-based, depending on how you want to see it.
Yes, rectangular-based wasn't really working because of, well, YOLO limitations.
Yeah. Couldn't do 4, but we could do 3.
I had ideas for a labyrinth, but I'll be very honest, they are not as cool as what I'm looking at. What I wanted to do was I wanted to use Python code to generate a labyrinth, non-moving, because I had never had the idea of moving stuff in the first place. But now I'm realizing that the whole idea of a maze generator is very much possible.
Yeah, it's, I mean, I picked cargo log frames because I wanted to showcase it on EOS Con and I wanted it to work. In general, I would say, yeah, it's nothing that would prevent it from work. If I could, like, reduce the item count per cell, I could probably make it larger. I was really sad that I couldn't make it as big as I wanted to.
This is giving me loads of ideas. I'm like, wow. Plenty of stuff to think about. Oh, this is fun. Like, really very well thought.
But yeah, this kind of just reminds me of Takeshi's Castle somehow.
Yeah, but this is like opening so many possibilities for just like fun mazes and whatnot.
Yeah, I think it needs the lake of mod outside.
Yes, that was the whole idea to like bring something else into here, like using the mechanics that actually work. Although this is actually the second one that I spawned, because the third one where I forgot to bolt down the memory chips inside the memory relays, and upon spawning he ejected like 20 of them.
Just ba-donk, ba-donk, ba-donk.
Yeah, I can relate. I have a few ships of mine that did a lot of that before I lost patience and whipped out the bolt gun.
I had a ship that I tested on PT once, and it had like 300 chips, 300 YOLO scripts, and I think 400 or so slots used in total. And when I spawned it, I just saw the chips land like, oh. Fortunately, it was PT.
The craziest amount of memory chips, not quite YOLO memory chips, was a player that was at the 2 previous EOS Cons that had done Poison Apple. It's like a music clip. Bad Apple, thank you. Bad Apple, and animated it. It's just, I think he wrote a program to help him with it, but he still had to copy paste, I think, thousands of frames into each individual proper line of memory chips and name them all.
I know, right? It's miserable because the way you kind of have to do it is you have to use, I think you can hold like 3, maybe 4 lines or so of display in one string before you have issues with pasting.
No, you can fill an advanced script display in one operation. Strings can be 1024 lines.
Oh, yeah, I know, but if you want to copy paste from your clipboard into a memory device field.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that limitation, sorry.
Yeah, and that was a huge pain when I did the thing for AHA, the welcome animation. Because it was like, okay, I assume they don't want to wait ages for it to start, because that's the point of the welcome animation. So yeah, that loaded it, oh god.
Oh yeah, that was hell, I guess.
I remember visiting this this ship. I still enjoy visiting it.
Yeah, this is our Harbinger, our command ship slash forward settlement ship. Another design by MD Torch.
MD Torch seems to have done most of like the fundamentals of the design.
Yeah, that's correct.
And then it's just a question of like adapting to specific needs. Is he the lead of the corporation, or is he just like the main ship designer?
We more or less founded the company together.
Okay.
He's the main ship designer, yes. The lead is technically me, but I've only really designed one line of ships. That's the Tortoise line that you can see from the window here. Most of the iconic designs
Wait, I've got a viewer that put himself in a predicament in your ship.
Oh, really? Where?
He's inside the crates. Airconk, you need to escape the main menu to get out, otherwise you're not going to get out.
Yeah, you can't glitch yourselves out of a crate.
He must have approached us and the ship loaded on him, if I had to guess. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I know that he doesn't go. How did he do that? Airconk main menu and then go down immediately. Like, as you load, the ship takes a few seconds to load for you, and you can use that time to clip through the ship.
I think if you use the crouch and the gravity align button or whatever, you can actually also get your endo stuck in various places, which was actually quite fun during one of the PvP. During one of the cargo drop events, I tried to glitch into various people's ships. Fortunately, people are smart enough now that they don't just fly out, but someone wasn't, and I was like, hey, let's not put a sticky bomb down there while they were at speed. And it crashed my game.
Starbase moment. And thanks a lot for the visit. I'm going to have to go to the other plots, otherwise I'm literally not going to be sleeping tonight if I want to visit everyone. But yeah, thanks a lot for your time. Thanks a lot, like, for the presentation of the ships. And yeah, I mean, as usual, I look very much forward to see what's what's up with the next ones?
Yes. Thank you for visiting us. Thank you for showing everything to your stream.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm already
have
here
a good
to
rest
pick
of
you
the
up.
EOS Con.
Wait, I just need to see who I have visited and who I have yet to visit. Oh, Vega, there's one of your ships. You said that that respawned.
Yeah.
Anyway, bye then.
How do I pronounce it? That nickname? Silent Bitch. Yes, with great pleasure. I would love to visit your project after. Vega, wait, I just got ejected. Okay, there you go. Perfect.
Yeah,
I'm
this is
visiting
all-
one. I'm visiting one of Vega's ships, and then yeah, with great pleasure, I'll go and visit your 2 plots, if I recall. Yeah, there you go. 2 plots. Senate
Yes.
carpet.
He is casting some horrible things to these ships, but yeah, this is also the special painted one. Yeah.
Is it the green and blue one that you wanted to show?
Yes, the green blue one. You have seen that one, I think, on a previous EOS Con.
And the previous one too, I think. Ooh.
No, then it wasn't built yet.
Oh?
No.
Did you have
Well,
a
actually-
similar design?
So on EOS Con 4, I think this is the first time I exhibited the ship. I'm just going to align it. Actually, but it doesn't really matter.
Mm.
Like I said, it's the KE1.
You just
yeah.
sent it in your train.
Oh, it did. Shit. I apparently doesn't roll without going. Whatever. Turn off the problem. Yeah, you have, by the way, have access to the. Okay, it should be turned off now. You have access to all the hinges because I gave you operator. Yeah, like I said, this is a small troop transporter. It uses, yeah, it has the sliding doors on either side. And, yeah, basically the way it started is I wanted to show, I was playing around with some glass and I got inspired by Arconis. And was like, okay, what if I stack the glass and move it together? Yeah, and oh yeah, that is an inside joke, that flashlight.
What's the inside joke?
With someone that helped me with making the old everything. And he told me a story once of a mag light that's now apparently at the bottom somewhere on the Bermuda Triangle. So I put the flashlight carelessly close to the edge.
Salutations, Polo Koto.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you have access. You can even hop into the seats.
I am not going to attempt to drive anything.
You're in the top seat. You can just control the turret from up here with the C button. And this is the main thing. You have your primary flight display. You have a sensitivity manager. Yep.
To be fair, I cannot see if the turret moves or not, as it doesn't have any.
Try.
I mean, I can see it move, but it's just that from the cockpit position, since the rangefinders and there you go.
Of course, you can just aim by fire. And that's also how you can aim the missiles, sort of. Because there's 4 of the Pegasus missile systems.
Ça va tranquille, je suis en train de faire le tour de l'EOS Con, visiter tous les différents ships qui ont été faits, revisiter d'anciens ships. Ça, c'est l'EOS Con numéro 5. Et on est en train de... alors, c'est tout ship, donc il y a représentation de nombreux designs. Et ouais, du coup, je redécouvre, j'ai présenté mes propres ships et c'est l'éclate. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No worries. Then up here you have the refuel port. It is one resource bridge, and this switch here disconnects and reconnects the propellant flow, because there's a propellant support that you can turn on and off from here. That's just how you refuel it. Yeah.
It's a fun ship. How fast does it go when it's not at the EOS Con?
I believe it does about 130, 140. Yeah. Here you can see the YOLO, I think, to control the turret. Yeah. Your emergency escape hatch, because it has 2 sliding doors, and if you're completely run out of power, A, you're having a bad day. B, if you don't have a spare rod in your inventory that you would replace up here. Yeah, to replace them, you'd look up here. And it even has a switch here that disconnects everything, or should disconnect the most things, so it doesn't consume the power or the spare battery. So it isolates just the doors, so they will work longer. And yeah, if you need to connect it back, you just take it manually and just throw it up. And that's also where you have the propellant switch. So in case you want to theft protect it, just pull that one and close the panels and no one will notice. Ideally.
Ideally.
The propellant switch was also for the other part because the inertia adapters sometimes just start flying on their own. Yeah.
You spent a lot of time on this ship.
Yeah, like I said, it does. Like, the thing was, it kind of, not really burnt out, but I was like, with playing Starbase, So what I did is I like, started up Starbase, placed like 6 plates down, aligned them and everything, snapped them, and then closed Starbase again, then came back like 10 minutes or so later and started up Starbase again, and did rinse and repeat, until eventually you have an entire ship, and then you just need to put the beams in. But yeah, on the cockpit, you might notice the diagonal stripes. Those are actually because the plates were painted that way, if you try to pick them up. So yeah, they were at 45 degrees angles here, and then I thought, damn it, I need to have it on a normal angle. So yeah, then I had to transition here, then another transition, yeah. Eventually got to the back and just couldn't be bothered to really make it nice defined shape, but I did as good as I could. And yeah, it is a very modern ship. It has, like I said, inertial navigation. It has the 3 ISIN receivers you could technically use for autopilot, and it does very little differently. The autopilot here, yeah, it basically on the primary flight display, it shows you the direction to go and you turn your ship. And unlike the Arndargor compass, this one might have gone, which tells you a prograde and a retrograde, this one always tells you, okay, go this way. It just says at the end, instead of the other way. Yeah. You have a sensitivity measure on one side, a waypoint load and unload thing on your left side, and yeah. The big red button is to arm the weapons. Yeah. And you can only fire torpedoes from the other seat here, the back seat.
Have you ever hit anything with those torpedoes of yours?
Yes, myself.
No, not quite the question, but okay.
It is an answer, but no, not really. I think they work best on static targets.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, because you should not shoot these torpedoes going 120, 140 forwards, because, well, the torpedo does fly 200, Eventually it gets to the laser point, then turns around because it's a guided system, and then loses all its momentum, falls behind you, and now you have a torpedo behind you that is tracking.
What I'm going to be doing at some point, I'm talking like far in the future, like no, nothing near, is that I'm going to be using cargo lock beams to hold torpedoes. So I still have like, let's say 30 lasers, but I'll also have 20 lasers under the belly of the ship and just scatter everything like just one massive shotgun.
Okay, because I was about to ask, how are you going to launch the torpedoes?
You've got Zealot bitch that wants you to check, which is actually like the Orion plots, which I'm going to be visiting after, and you may find some inspiration just there. Missiles, apparently.
Yeah, but yeah, for this thing, the code and the blueprint of this system is available on the Galactic Engineering and Research Discord, completely free. It's yeah. There were many attempts to make missiles that track. Some were apparently really good, and I think this is a quite decent one. But because all the other ones were in public, I can claim this is the best one you can get.
I don't have... Oh, gee, what the heck is moving over there? I've got mouse-controlled torpedoes, but the torpedoes don't turn fast enough. But
Yeah,
they do turn.
Yeah. These torpedoes also kind of turn. They don't turn on the spot, because if you try to turn on the spot, what happens is the torpedoes stop, basically. So it just does every few seconds, I think every like half second or so, I don't know quite. It gives it a kick with the thrusters to actually steer it again. And
It was
if it really
Galactic Engineering Research and I'll just invite. I'll share an invite link on the stream.
No worries. Yeah. And these torpedoes are actually good enough that if you turn this turret 180 degrees and launch them, they realize that it's behind them, fly out and turn around to track it.
Nice. Thanks, Vika. I'm just going to go and visit the Orion. I'm sorry, I need to cut short because otherwise I'll literally not have time to visit everyone.
Everything had to say anyways.
I've still got like one stream left tomorrow, and I've barely done half in the 2/3 of the time.
You're about at half.
Yeah, but I need to get going.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks again. Wait, Orion is our neighbors. Easy. Oh, and that's the labyrinth. At the moment, I'm recording a PvP event in that one. Amazing. Maybe not that one. Oh, be welcome. Do you want to hop onto the Discord, or do you prefer chatting from Twitch? Both are absolutely fine. It's just like whatever is the most convenient for you. No worries, we can do that through Twitch. Sorry, through Twitch. Just keep in mind that there's going to be a small delay in between the moment where you see my screen and I do something. So I'll try not to like spin like crazy, because that's the best way of being completely out of sync. Ooh, I like what I'm seeing. I really like what I'm seeing. Same thing under. Just on top. Sweet. This is my first time seeing this one for sure. Oh, and they can be reloaded from the inside of the ship. It's not the, yeah, but that's probably why I never saw it before. But old designs are also quite fun. They're only later. Yeah, what's the arm on this thing? Corrodium. Good old Corrodium. Nice. Yeah, I'm not going to attempt to hop onto to anything. That would be the front of the ship, I guess.
Alright, I'm back. Oh no, everyone is gone.
I'm currently at the Orion's presentation.
Ah, I'm sorry.
No
Will I
worries.
mute myself again?
But to watch yourself, if you want to. This is like half roleplay, half siege ship.
Ooh.
Yep, not a design that I'd seen before. I do not recall spending that much time on the Orions at the previous EOS Con. Is it because you missed an EOS Con or two? Yeah, these things are a lot of fun if you get to use it. I've got like a 20 torpedo siege. Yeah, Pete, if you don't have like the sound cancellation system, yes, please do mute yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm muting myself.
No worries, thank you. Okay, yeah, I was wondering why I didn't recall much of Orion stuff. This is a transport ship. Nice. Yeah, I really like your big presentation panel. Same as with Anthares, it's really nice to see like ships that have like a common kind of theme. Mine's all over the place. It looks like there were 50 designers debating as to what to do with my my ships. The bigger one planned. I'm most definitely curious to see about it. It's like a little mosquito that can be very nasty if you let it surprise you. Sweet. Double autocannon, no lasers nor railguns for the very simple reason that you need way more generators for those. This is an old design of yours that I do think I remember seeing a long time ago. With like anti-rocket armor, if my understanding is correct. Like that's that's like anti-endo protection. To protect yourself against rockets and whatnot. Yeah, anti-missile. I do think I saw it once a few EOS Cons ago. Wouldn't be able to tell which one though. Got quite a nice view from the ship. Commando. Oh, sweet. Boy, the amount of time that this takes. You were dedicated to getting all of that stuff in there. Chambers. propellant, batteries. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like it's an old design, but it's always fun to showcase it. Like, I'm not expecting old YOLO to just work as if it was made yesterday. Visited piece 3. What about you? Message. Sure, Stuin. I'll check yours right after. I'm probably going to be spending at least, I think, 30 or 45 minutes on the Orion stuff, and then I can go back to Angelwing. So this is a reasonably recent ship. A question for you, because I never know who is aware or who is not aware. Do you know that to avoid being blinded by glass, first of all, it needs to be painted black. Second, it needs to be oriented horizontally. Because the reflective part of the glass is the surface, which you can actually see the URL just here. Painting it black makes it less reflective, sorry. And putting it horizontally means that you only get the reflection of one piece of glass at any given time versus the whole stack of it. And it also makes it more resistant, like the glass can take a whole lot more hits, because you just end up putting a whole lot more. Just checking, because I myself learn stuff like on a regular basis, even like really basic stuff. And it's always fun to make sure that everyone is like up to spec with ships. Like, it would be a missed opportunity. Oh, that's ammo access. Ammo and pilot. That ship does look like it goes 150. This is good old Corrodium. Sweet. If ever at any moment you have like a ship that you specifically want to mention anything about or want to direct me to, like, please do say so. In which case, like, I can spend a bit more time on one of your designs. Perfect. What am I looking at? Television of a different organ design. First time seeing so many towing beams on a ship. Why are they, however, in the nose of your ship rather than at the back? The beams do bend, that I do know, but it means that the back of your ship is considerably closer to your... ooh, fancy. It means that the ship that you are towing ends up considerably closer. Hey Colt, tu as quelqu'un qui t'a peut-être ping à propos du mini surfaceur, soit sur... enfin, vraisemblablement sur Starbase. Je t'invite à remonter les messages. Alors, railguns I most definitely do imagine. So, was it just with the towing beams for display purposes? I think that's a very valid answer. I really like these thrusters just here. I'm always very, very fond of like flush thrusters, but they're so difficult to place on a design properly. Yeah, especially around EOS Con, like you can expect absolutely all of the materials to either double in price or very simply no longer be available at all. Like there's no in between. Colt, c'était il y a quasiment 1 heure. C'était quelqu'un qui dans le chat demandait pour un mineur de surface pas cher et je l'avais orienté vers toi, sans savoir que, enfin en oubliant pardon ce que tu l'avais déjà dit dans Twitch. In-game, quasiment certain que c'est de l'in-game et quasiment il y a 1 heure. Donc là tu peux carrément prendre l'ascenseur pour remonter. Il était en train de mentionner de manière succincte en zone, de demander si quelqu'un vendait un mineur de surface pas cher. Et je lui avais demandé de te contacter. Normalement, j'aurais dit Barouf, mais Barouf, bah, il n'est pas à l'EOS Con, tout simplement.
So where are you now, Happy?
Hello, I'm with Orion right now. Checking out their ships.
Okay, if you're finished, I'm gonna loop back around a little bit while it's dark. You could get some nice shots in the dark. The Angelwing Inspire.
Sure, I'll be there in I think 30 minutes-ish, so probably at the next Starbase night.
Okay. It's just nice, you know, how, you know, the lights, like those lamps I prepared, light it up.
Yep, I'll most definitely check it out. Thanks for the follow. Oh no, that is a sub. Sorry, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. But yeah, I most definitely will check Angelwing. I'm just a little bit behind schedule to visit everyone.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's why I said if you just want to loop around a bit.
I most definitely will.
Oh, I have to.
Why is this part completely hollow? Why is this exposed and not filled in like on that one? Ooh, lasers. 6, 12. No, I mean, what? I'm just talking about armor, not armament or anything explosive. Because if you get shot right here, your thrusters right behind are getting it. Oh, fair. But what about just putting armor here? Just armor like that one. Oh, okay. No, all good. I just realized what the answer is. I didn't notice them. Then you may want to put armor at the back. I hadn't noticed the chance. Is this ship hollow, or is it really not, or is all of the place occupied? Oh, partially hollow. So not endo accessible. Do they go 150 meters per second considering the... Oh, thank you. Considering the amount of thrusters I am seeing. Ooh, sweet. $130. Considering the size of the ship, it's quite good. Have you used these ships in combat on the live or on the PTU? Do these ships have like any combat experience? Nice. Which also explains why you're a little bit short on resources if you have to. Ooh. Nice. I find people tell me, "Oh, I'm going to obliterate you" or whatever. Tell them like, "Come and get me. I'm in the P. I'm in either I'm in the P2 or I'm in the ship design." Quite hard to reach. Is this a kamikaze ship? Is that what I'm looking at, or is this something else entirely? That's a big torpedo. Is that a big torpedo I am looking at? Huh? Fun. Oh, that's a really cool concept. How fast and how well do they track? So it's two different sizes, and it says the small one is laser guided. And that one is controlled by the ship. Okay, I'll do a big reveal. Like, I've got a super secret tank. It's not as cool as this. Let's be very clear. It is not as cool as this. It's called I have a second account. I get him to sit on a chair. And then I say, bye-bye. And he goes off. And ensures that the top stays loaded and everything. And once he's done with his mission, I call him back with a reconstruction mission. And it works like a charm. This, however, most definitely wins on the cool factor. And I do suspect that you can have a whole lot more of my janky ideas. But yeah, if you wanted to, you could fit a chair on the top or something and just have the endo ensure that the torpedo stays loaded. If you wanted to go down that path, although I suspect it's not the most interesting one. This is cool. This is really cool. Did I visit all of the ships on this plot, or is there one or two that haven't loaded or that I missed? Center of mass, but for now, there. That I did that one, this one, did that. Please do tell me if I missed one. I most definitely am taking note of the torpedo idea. The only other effective use I have seen of torpedoes is the torpedo shotgun, where you just send 20 torpedoes in a slightly different offset all at once and just pray that one of them is maybe going to hit. The other effective one I've seen is the kamikaze torpedo, where you do have an endo piloting a ship that is intended to be detonated. This is the first time where I see a third option, which is like do a ship that's remote controlled that is in fact high explosive. I may take you on that offer, but you may be surprised finding a chair in the middle of the ship. I mean, the thing is, I've got like two computers running simultaneously for the stream, and they're both controlled by like one mouse and one keyboard, and I swap in between the two. So for me, like having a remote controlled kamikaze is way easier than it looks. Sure, no problem. I'll warn you that tomorrow I'm going to be running like some kind of headless chicken, because I'm going to have to go like on all of the plots that I have yet to visit, and it's probably going to be quite a lot of them, plus the people that forgot about the EOS Con and just want to show me their ships. So if anything gets planned, it's going to be at the very earliest Monday. Student. That sounds like a really good name for a beginner ship. Yeah, the problem with these is that it's not, unless you're in a group or something, you can't press them. The upgrades, this is an upgradable ship. Yep, I need to redo my own starter ships. I've been looking at all of these ships, and mine really does not. It doesn't compare. Plus, this one looks quite beefy. How many crates does it have? Oh, so this is like an upgraded version, and this is the version to be upgraded. So that's just one of the possible upgrades. Ah, hollow. Add more crates as you wish. So this is another version of the student, but that hasn't went through all of the upgrade stuff. Oh, mining lasers. This is a beefy starter ship. And a nice looking one too. Oh, okay, you really went at it with the modular system. So that means it comes pre-equipped with all of the YOLO. So all of the YOLO for all of the modules are pre-installed. putting a mining laser, you put on whatever, and then it just adapts. Is that correct? Good job. A really good job. You have like a color code and whatnot. Nice. Really nice. That is probably going to be another student maybe looking at the shape. Or not. No, that's another one. That is a way more bare bones ship. That's the A1, that's the A2. Is it still in use? Is it just an older version, or is it like still given to players too? Different thruster output. I like the concept. I really like the concept. My own was criticized for the lack of modularity. Mine are very easy to repair, but not designed for any kind of upgrade. Like, this just looks really easy. Mine's just don't. One thing you can do for that regard is just ask for permission. If you retrofitted a design, like let's say, well, if you want to have fun, all of my designs named Echo something are completely copyright free, like free as it gets. You can modify them, sell them, do whatever you want. And the biggest one I have is 500 crates, and it's about to go 1,000 crates, like a 1,000 free ship. But for non-eco ships, you can very simply ask the designer, hey, can we showcase your ship? If you present it nicely, it's sometimes fun for the ship designer because it means that his own designs get more attention. Like, oh, we can in fact upgrade his ship that way. Okay. Yeah, very fair. Well, you know in advance, if you want to tinker with eco ships, they are completely copyright free. You can download absolutely everything and just have fun with it. What am I looking at? How do you want your crates? Yes. This is tier 1. Presumably. Tier 1 is the only one with these colors. I've got quite a lot to, like, I need to reorganize my damn Discord. I have so many ships. But you've got 256 crates, you've got 500 crates, you've got, it's not really combat, it's more like introduction to combat and whatnot. That ship just looks like the fastest way possible to get the job done. There is no compromises on anything. Oh gee. Do you know how many crates it has? Crates, dry speed, wet speed? Tier 1 is not going to go very fast for sure. No worries. A fun ship, yeah. the Beholder. Asteroid avoidance system, compact. So this is also a starter. That's a ramming cage for low speeds. That's a fun design. How many crates does it have? I feel like it would fill them super quickly. Yeah, but quoi VNZ? $60 crates, that's more than I thought it had. And 100% tier 1 stuff. So easy to craft if you have the blueprint. Good. Good, good. Did I visit all of your ships, or did I miss one? One that maybe did not load or got ejected? Logo ships are always fun to check out. I'm actually fairly certain you used plates. Yep. Is it double-sided? No, it is not. That thing looks like it is slow. Mine is not fast at all, like really not fast. I think I could get it faster if the center of mass was better distributed. The biggest one I've ever seen was Armor Mercenaries, and it wrote armor in absolutely huge, like it took a whole big plot in its entirety. You see, that would be the smart thing to do, but I don't. To be fair, my logo never leaves the gate, so it's just like where it's supposed to be, and it just crawls wherever it has to go, and that is it. Okay, thanks a lot for the visit. So, Angelwing Industries has apparently like a little bit more to show, so I'll be visiting them. And since I've still got a fair bit of time, I'm going to be visiting at least one more person during the stream to make sure that I don't miss anyone tomorrow. Thanks a lot for the show. I wish you a very good night, and yeah. Good jobs with the designs. Fun to look at. Aha, are you there?
I am, but it's just daytime already.
It is daytime already. Should I?
Okay. Stuin here. I think there should be some clarification. My ships are completely separate. I was a contractor for the Angelwing stuff.
Okay.
So, and I think Aha just had some lighting stuff he wanted to show during the night.
So your ships are not on, so you would like to showcase your ships that are not part of the Angelwing's display?
Yes.
So I can visit them, and as soon as the night comes back, I can go back to Aha.
Yeah, sounds good.
Which one is your plot?
Stuin and Progress Bar. I'm not connected to Progress Bar, but I'm on the far right.
Yeah. Progress Bar would be Silent Symphony, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. But I've just got one large ship and a few small ones, so I fit easily in the corner.
Oh, good. By the time I'm done visiting them, the night should be back. If I recall correctly, it's like Starbase is 40-minute cycle, something like that. So 20 minutes of light and 20 minutes of night. I mean, it's a bit different because the whole sky just rotates and then else makes sure that there is night and day.
Need a lift? I'm just coming behind you.
Sure. Bonk. Wait a second.
Lead the way though. Where to go?
There you go, you can go.
Yeah. Tell me where to turn.
Straight, straight, straight. Like up to the very end and then left. No, continue. Well, actually, it works. Go on, go on, go on. And then right.
In the shops.
Right here.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay, we go to.
Oh, this doing.
Right here, to the corner.
Let go.
Yep. So, Stuin, what did you do for enjoying? Did you do like some YOLOL or did you do some ships? Yeah, some YOLOL, specifically porting my version of the music system over to the both the F1 and both on the F1 and on the Inspire.
Wait a second, just to answer the AC slot, I'm going to be doing that later. Who is ACs? ACs or access? I don't know if it's a typo or not. I'll just let you present. This seems to be a design that I think I have. No, I don't think I saw this one before. Oops. No, I actually don't think I ever saw your ship. It looks a lot like a like another ship, same color scheme and very roughly the same shape. But I did not see this one.
Okay. Yeah, so all of my ships are sci-fi references of some sort. This is the Bebop, based on the anime Cowboy Bebop. It was mostly built around the size of a navigation logger, but I tend to go for theming more than anything else.
So wait a second, this is the Bebop?
The big one is the Bebop.
My apologies.
I mean, it's the only one with the name on the side.
Yep.
So to start at the front, this seat folds into the deck completely, but I dare not hit the button because it breaks very regularly at EOS.
Yeah, I'll just take your word for it.
Yeah, last I checked it was broken, but it lowers the seat down, rotates it, and this panel right here flips over and folds into the deck.
Pretty cool.
But it's a fully functional control seat for just easy fine-tuning the ship position.
Nice.
And then, yeah, we've got...
Oh, gee, if you are 1 centimeter too tall, you bang your head.
Yeah, I know. That was a realization a little too late, and it's inconsistent enough that it's usually fine, but not always fine.
I think my Endo is shaving his head as he goes by because I sense him slowing down.
Yes, it is. You bump your head right there, and it's not a good situation. But
it's not the head; it's the backpack.
But it's also just a pass-through area, and you can always rotate off a screen if something bad happens. So, yeah. Anyway, back area, we've got some seats, we've got all the generators. And 2 alloy furnaces. Now, between the workshop and this area, on each side, there's a little chute where you can go down to the hold.
Oh, wait.
Or you can go up to the bridge.
It goes up and down. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Enough storage, enough extra fuel rods, enough extra propellant to be sort of just a multi-purpose base of some kind. So you can do a lot of refueling. You can carry around enough resources to do some good crafting.
Hello, Sabban. I'm sorry, just answering to my Twitch chat.
And yeah. And then if we use these side panels, we can go up to the bridge where I've been playing around a huge amount with just YOLOL gimmicks and stuff. On that side is power systems. On this side is the song jukebox.
For the sound, I'll tell you in advance that my game is not going to want to play the sound. So if you want me to listen to them, you have to stream the game, and I have to check it out through Discord. Otherwise, we won't hear anything.
Okay. Let's see.
I think there's a setting somewhere that I messed up, but I've yet to find which one is causing me trouble.
I mean, if you're just not hearing that, the likely sound is if you go into settings audio. The first advanced setting is audible audio signal devices.
Oh, only hosted by me. Okay, let me go down all.
So hit that, set it to all, and let's see if this works. Oh, give me a second.
It works.
So I've got a few songs. The initial being able to play music was made by someone else, but I have refactored that and made it simpler to swap out songs and more complicated song lists. As well as, if you look in the square with the green button, the blue button, and the now playing thing are all you really need. So each seat has a module to control the song system. So you can hit play and pause and next song just from here.
You had fun. And by fun, I mean you spent hours.
So, a little while ago, you mentioned a while ago, you mentioned the existence of Bad Apple on the text screens.
Yeah.
I did produce a video of putting the song Bad Apple in YOLOL over that video, but we never got a chance to install the song onto his ship.
Oh, damn. It would have been really fun to have both simultaneously.
Yeah. So, so I can play the song, and then I've got a few others, including a few that I'm just working on and haven't finished playing yet.
I mean, just those two are already quite impressive enough. You must I'm looking at advanced display, which, to be fair, still needs to be coded. You've got a sound management, and then you've got the recordings of the songs and the playing of the songs. So just that alone, you probably spent quite a few tens of hours.
Yeah. Each individual song is a single YOLOL chip and just a lot of text. So multiple of these songs were just written while sitting around at previous EOS Cons with little to do. And this last one was temporarily featured in the Inspire video. Though to be fair, in the Inspire video, there were some pitch and speed modifications to make it fit better with the original.
Fair,
none
but
of these quite match in pitch, but they're all pretty close.
still a lot of effort.
Yeah.
Oh, GG, that's a lot of work to get everything up and running.
Next to it, the square next to it, next to the music system, you'll see I've got a custom waypoint setting system, where you can see a small list of waypoints right there that I can.
Did you use Firestar's code for that? I'm looking at the display on the left.
Yes. Yeah, I used Firestar's navigation system and attached my own waypoint setting system to it. So the idea is that if you want to create a new waypoint, instead of typing it in, you use this lever to set the coordinates in the next spot, and then you can hit these green buttons to save it to save those new numbers to each of the coordinate points.
We used to have in my corporation, it was the very first autopilot, so it was based on Firestar's waypoint system. And we had code written by other people and then my code written on top. It looked like a whole spaghetti and it was held together by dreams and hope. But it worked. But the thing is, by the time we got it to work, we just realized that, okay, we figured out how to locate ourselves in the battle and we just never used it. So many hours wasted.
Yeah. I used it for much, but if anyone wants it, it's there. But you can just set a new waypoint name and click the save button, and it will add the new waypoint to the list.
Nice.
And it refreshes the list, and so all 5 waypoints are saved in one memory chip, and then I think it's like, if I glance at my system, I think it's just two additional chips for the listing and the saving systems. So I was very proud of that.
Yep. I think it's worth. It is worth getting proud of it. Is that advanced display there for a reason, or is it just like a future project?
It's in a situation of turning off of regularly disconnecting. But if I can refresh it.
Oh yes, sorry, it was the song system.
There we go. Yeah, so it's the song system. You can use this lever to scroll to a different song.
It's the lever that does that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you can also just use next and previous buttons, but the lever works for quick if it was more tuned.
As I said, GG.
Yeah, that's about it. Got the controls up front, got all the lights. But yeah. That's it for the Bebop, I think.
I'll follow you for whatever you wish to present next.
All right, let's go over the first salvo, as I call it, or as it's officially known, the Slave One from Star Wars. That's what I based this off of.
That one I do recognize.
Yeah. Yeah, so based off of the Boba Fett ship from Star Wars, the interior is perpendicular to the outside. If you look at the wings, though, if you look at the wings and the guns, they rotate based on the mode of the ship. So right now is when it's in its flat mode, and the floor would be below it, and right in there. So when it's landed, the engines face the ground. And then in its flight mode, the wings rotate to match its flight motion.
Nice.
And then the door is at the bottom, down here. Right here. So the seat rotates. So if I get in the seat rotates into position, and I get a very wide viewpoint.
Nice.
Yeah, I really like this design. Our corporation is trying to make that Mandalorian treasure crust for the cap ship.
Best of luck. I've always kept far from anything that is like pure movie or like science fiction universe based, because I know of how much work it is. You need to adapt the systems and the mechanisms of one universe into Starbase, which has its own set of rules. So I've seen a lot of attempts fail using, like, trying to do Star Wars stuff, because they just didn't understand the constraints that Starbase was giving.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun figuring out what would work and what wouldn't. The maneuvering of this ship has weird limits to it due to the position of some of the maneuvering thrusters being at angles and some other things. The surface area, certain sides have very low surface area, so it was hard to get maneuvering thrusters on them. Lots of weird issues with the shape of this, but I am very proud of the final results. Now moving on to the smaller, simpler ships. This was entered into the space car competition. This is based on a different anime known as Redline. This would be called the Trans Am 20,000. Pretty simple one.
Yeah, a simple design does not mean simple to do.
Yes.
I can see a lot of effort.
Yeah. I have since learned a lot more. I would probably leave a lot of these bolt lines in place, but I have since learned more techniques, so I could probably hide a few of the less perfectly aligned, of the places where I couldn't get the bolts in perfect straight lines.
Sandman in my chat is saying that nothing in Starbase is simple, and I must say I completely agree with that. There is not a single... So, I mean, to be fair, you could just like slap a few thrusters together, but the thing just ends up absolutely horrible to look at, and an absolute eyesore. So if you want something that it's like pleasant... Damage... I know, like, I'm going to write a bot that says, yes, damage, I agree, each time you say that sentence. But yeah, I mean, if you want to do something that is nice looking, or, oh gosh, if you want to go down, like, the roleplay route, then yes, there is a lot of work.
Other features, it has a hover system, 4-point hover system with adjustable height. So it works very well on the moon and on stations. I think if I turn it on right now, it will start to lower and mess up the ship. It does have some averaging, so it's not too bad about, it just lowers if it doesn't see a floor, which doesn't work that well for EOS Con. But yeah, so it's got a good hover system with adjustable height that has worked very well. And if you look in the cockpit on the left, you can see my gear shift system, which I use for a few of my ships.
Gear shift system on the left.
On the very left text display.
Sweet.
So instead of having a dynamic, always updating power system, I decided that since this ship is doing nothing but fly forward at a speed, and since I know what speed that will be, what speed I'll be limiting to, and how much power that takes, I prefer to just have a simple syncing up the generator settings to my thruster settings.
I mean, it works if you already know what the specs of your ship is.
Well, I mean, I just test it and I run it at full speed on cruise, and I set the generator settings to very slowly fill up the battery, and that it feels way more consistent and simple than waiting for things to bounce back and forth with other power scripts.
Sweet.
And then it does have closing doors and all that. But that's this ship in basically its entirety. A little bit behind.
The braking lights.
Oh, yes, I can turn those on.
If you're turning them on and you're not moving, then it's the parking lights.
Yeah, I was shining on the bebop a little bit much, which is why I turned them off.
Hello, Ricardo. So this is another Star Wars inspiration, is that not?
Yeah, I think this was the first one I finished. This is a very simple, very cheap. Let me lower it a little farther from the bebop. Has the full hover system and 4 seats. It also has all the basic features. If you look right there, the center console opens up to reveal the controls and YOLOL, and the sides open up to reveal the fuel.
That took me by surprise. Oh, whoa, can you close that, close and open it again? Hey, that ship is deceiving. Oh, that's dope. Can you show the central console again?
Console has 2 parts, a sliding and a fold-up cover.
That is like such a neat little thing.
So all the controls are in reach to be edited by the driver, and all is labeled and accessible.
Nice concept.
So this has the full adjustable height hover script and the same gear shift design with different numbers adjusted. On the right side, it also has a YOLOL chip where I made a basic user manual. Oh.
Nice.
So this is one ship that I am open to selling. It's been a while. I don't even remember what price I was considering for it, and I never actually remembered to put it on a ship shop website. So I'll be doing that soon.
I recommend that you do that in order to sell it.
Yeah. But otherwise, it's a pretty simple, extremely cheap way to get around with some passengers. And again, it has the hover system, so it works pretty well on the moon with no issues. And yeah.
Sweet. Are all of the other designs from Silent Symphony, or do you have more of yours?
Just these 4.
I mean, just
are mine.
Just like some very neat 4 ships, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I had one other ship in workings for EOS Con, and I got somewhat close. I'll just say it. I was working on making a fire truck, and I got most of the coloring and plating done, but I never got to the ladder and other cool features that would separate it from being just a box, a nicely colored box.
I have I am late on 3 designs that have already been sold and not yet finished. I sold like a bundle. And it's an embarrassment that I'm just that late on the design. So now I do understand. I've got quite a few designs that need to be finished. You guys, where on earth did you get your driver's licenses? Seriously? Thanks a lot for the visit, Stuin.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Since yeah, there is not the wished for shadow, I think I was a little bit wrong on my time estimates. Alpha of Aha, sorry, there's another possibility, and that is that you put your ship in the shade of a bigger ship. Oh, he muted and deafened himself. He's maybe on Twitch. Nope, he is fully AFK. Well, considering he wants light and there isn't any light, I may want to visit Kenobi. Kenobi. Would you like to present your chips? I don't even know if he's connected. Hello, Ken Saber. I'll take a wild guess and say that Ken Saber is Kenobi. Yes, no, maybe, sometimes.
Yes, we can do it right now.
Hello, Kenobi. I was about
Hello
to
there.
ask if you were Kenobi only some days of the week. Before we even start, I saw you on a little station hopper throne, or I do not even know how to call it. Do you have it on your plot? You're using it to move around from area to area.
Move up. I'm sorry? To move what?
Do you have like this, it's a small round ship that you were using a few hours ago to explore the EOS Con?
Ah, my chair. You talk about the throne.
Yeah,
It's just a little ship built to travel on the con. There's nothing else. I have no idea why people just like to see that.
It's awesome. It's like a throne. Obviously, people are absolutely intrigued by it. You feel like a king while exploring the EOS Con. That's why people love it.
Well, I believe Frieza on the Dragon Ball used a chair to travel, did not walk and fly on the anime. So I think the same idea.
It's dope. It really is dope.
I forget how to rotate the chair. I believe I make that the lever, but I don't remember. It took a long time to make that project.
It's a very, very, very fun little design.
I must say I made this project a long time, and I have no idea how I made to can move around and back, because the propulsion is not linear and it's over around like a circle, and work very well. I'm surprised and work so well.
Hey, it works. It works.
Well, they move very well. Let me.
It is very amusing to see you sit on the chair and just roam around on the beams.
Well, it's just a chair. That's not special.
No. It's not a chair. It's a throne, a moving throne. That is what it is.
Yeah, the name I decided to put in the ships because I believe the mod closed that.
And I will point out that the chair itself is not just like a random chair. You made sure to make it look as absolutely royal as possible.
Yes, I remember. I tried to introduce a new design on the chair, not like the original design.
I don't know what the original looks like, but you sure did nail this one.
Because in your game you have a stand on for chair, the pilot chair, but I not use the standing. I just make it with plates. This is standing, so it can support the chair if you see.
Yep. Mastuga, le permis de conduire. Oh. I'm so ashamed of the piloting skills of my corporation members, seriously. There is not one to save the other. So, so many bad pilots. Yes, no, Coltier, no.
Well, today is a terrible day. I believe I walking on the Vega stand and I see someone push the ships from the plots.
Yeah, he got banned for 6 months, so he won't be there at the next EOS Con. We may have another troll doing stupid stuff, but we won't have that one.
Yes, and they hit some ships here. Go. You want a presentation from the pavilion?
Please do. This is really nice looking, like seriously nice looking.
Well, in this season, I tried to construction a new pavilion from the KCI with some new ideas and positions so I can collect the piece of the fair and put here to remember who made this piece. And I start to construction a gate, Asian gate, here to make the enter. And I construction the main hall with some arts development and put some piece here. I try to create the tree, a Bayesian and the Asian conception of the tree of life. I must say this is very difficult to make, and I try to some.
You did a good job. Let me just say.
They take time to do that, and some piece here I have Tarsion because it's too heavy and the bastion is not working very well. I believe I have some piece here. If I find very expensive, I need to buy that to do that. Someone asked me if I can sell this ship, but I discovered I want just this cockpit here, so I'm gonna sell this piece and on the money. Somehow like that I not understand very well because it's not finished, and I make this cockpit from old cargo ship project, and I not back to the project because not necessary. I need that now. So it's the old project, like another piece here, like an elevator I made. I believe the Sapphire one is still selling in the ship shops on the Orange, but this is a very old project. And my first project, I have implementation, my technology of the construction ships with modules. So if you check, you'll have doors and some other things on this old ship, but not work very well now because they not have implementing the heat sinking. So for now, the ship is rotate. And I back to the line in the past to try construction of the new Sapphire 2, but the projects have been cancelled.
Your art thing is honestly really impressive. Like seriously, you put in a lot of time and effort in this one. It's so cute that you have like this little art exhibition.
Yes. I like that. Make some wishes to try to create some creative paintings. More futuristic. We're gonna do that. And I have some ships I have implementation. Actually, in this season, I'm focused to produce ships from the work on the surface on the planets and the moon. So I work hard to implementation more efficient outland systems and surface leveling. So can.
Oh wait, just a second. I lost you. I can't see where you are right now. Oh, there you are.
Okay. So I create the new minor surface for the season and a support ship. I'm gonna show you that. And I believe I create my personal travel ship from the surface is the final. Well, this is my pods emergence. I have construction because sometimes my ship crash on the planet and I have a reconstruction machine to back to the station. So I discovered I need a small ship to travel back to the most closely post I have on the planet. So I make this project here, and I'm implementation in all ships I have made in this season, like this minor surface.
Is that a cockpit or is that a ship? I'm really confused.
The ship. Working very well.
So this here is a ship.
The ship. I can show you here. It's the pod. emergency pod. You have here 2 pods on the ship. Here.
What does it have? Ooh. Ha! Wow. I'm sorry, I'm also getting very distracted by the art, which, by the way, is displayed in a really pleasant to look at manner. It's very, very, very pleasant to see.
I can demonstrate the ejector process here, if you want to see.
I keep. Wait a second. You are. Where are you? You are there. Yep.
Here.
Please do show me.
Well, the pod not have power yet because you have a yellow ship, so you consume power. So I have developed a system isolating. So if you start the process here, you're gonna open the cockpit and try send power to the pod. So now it can work. I'm gonna control that. You start process in the red button. You're gonna close and start the generator. Take time to start, and something on the game. I try and explain that problem because you're gonna use the laser to separation, and the ship need time to understand you have 2 ships here.
Yeah, and not a ship and a debris.
Yes. But they make the separation and the engines work properly. You need time because the main ship's too big. So this process based in the complex. But gonna start lady. You're gonna see that. Well, I hope it works.
Loud metallic noise. But we are in a safe zone, so if you want to snap something, it's probably not going to work in the safe zone.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I can open that. I can try remove manually. I can do that.
I must say that when it comes to like inspiration level, I'm going to be putting you right next to ArcSparks. You must definitely have like your own very pleasant to look at style. Just like Arconus says, both of you have got your own styles, and they are really pleasant to look at.
Okay, I forget that. Well, the ship does not have great interest because it's older to mine on the surface, and we have limitations to construct that. So we have a little cockpit on the pilot can stand here to protect yourself from some attack anyway. And you can lock the door here if you. I have developed a way you can lock the ship, so cannot open through the outside. A way you can lock that. It's a very simple ship, and you have time control here.
We don't have the same definition of simple.
Well, it's very simple. You determine the speed if you want to base it on the surface. If you have a flat ground, you're not changing any configuration for the speed. So you just need to set the time like 1 hour, and just start the mining process. You're gonna work alone. It's a very simple ship. I try simplification most I can do that. And you stop after the time you finish. The right side of the pilot has the control to mining, and the main control to landing. Altitude out landing is the front. You can see the distance of the ground on the altimeter. And the main controls of the ship, like power generator, radiations at the top. Let me unlock that.
Sweet.
You have some asking about the control, something?
Nope, I'm just being a complete tourist and enjoying the view.
Okay. Well, I have developed a new cargo ship. My friend asked me to do a new ship for him. So behind of this ship, we have my orbital hauler.
Wait. Just before we continue, so this is a surface mining ship? Oh yeah, there you go. There are all of the lasers.
Yes.
Nice. Big generators, I presume? Yeah, okay, I can see them.
3 in the middle here.
Oops, more like it.
The ship does not travel too fast. It's very slowly, but the purpose is you spawn on your base on the surface, mine, and grab the resources and back to the base. And we use this ship behind to transportation the resources to the capital ship on orbit. It's more qualified to transportation a lot of resources too fast. That's the purpose of the ship. And like another ship, you have 2 models. If you crash the ship on the surface on the moon. And particularly this ship is very difficult to make because they're too big and a lot of cargoes, and in my simulations on the editor, they're not going to the forward. Over time, I put the resources and not work very well. I make 8 models to get the design to make work. I must say the most complicated project I ever made.
What was the most complicated? The ship we're looking at, or something else? I'm confused.
This ship.
Oh, gee, that's a big plasma.
This ship.
How many crates does it have?
On the chat.
On the sides?
And the speed, full loading, is probably something like, let me remember. Dependent materials can do something like that. They're very fast. I call
I need to divide that by 3.6 to have the meters per second. Calculator. So 133 meters per second, roughly.
Yeah, full load.
Nice.
She worked very well. It was a good project I made. I'm very proud about that. Sometimes I think it's too fast because I have problems to parking on my capital ship. The engine is too strong.
It's a better problem that you have than a ship that's way too slow.
Okay. Because it's too big, it not stop very well. I have some problem with that. And this big plasma thrusters.
Don't you have the possibility of turning off the plasma when you get close to your capital ship, just so that you can use the back thrusters and not the plasma?
Yes.
Okay.
Can do that. Because the computer of the ship work some idea that you have power enough to use the engine plasma, they're gonna work. And you not have power, you're gonna shut out automatic. So we need not control that. Is everything automatic. Well, I believe you have seen this ship before, if you remember.
A long time ago. I do not remember seeing you at the previous EOS Con, so it means last time I saw you was 1 year ago, if not a year and a half.
A half. Oh. I believe I not speaking the last exposition, just right, and you asked me. Well, this is my first project of the minor surface to testing the technology, the large reactor, in the use, the first ship that. So I try implementation some my personal ideas. Don't have a great car, but for testing it's very good. I create the double cockpit, so we have 2 pilots and someone operating the lasers. And I create the back bridge, so you can try down some ships, because we have a great generator, so I try to implement that.
Nice.
Well, the next ship here is my personal miner. The last generation I have developed. I make some improvements in the product system and try implementation process mining more fast on the asteroids. I have a new project on the line using the same methods of these lasers, rotate. So I try to create a process more fast. My friend asked me to do a new project because they want mine too fast. So some conceptions. If I have success, the ship is gonna hear the next con, the middle of the year. We have this value of crates on the ship. For me, work very well. I try to additional more crates, but the ship is more in the limit of the game. So I cannot accomplish this required.
Holy crap, you guys spent a lot of time on just making these ships as pristine, perfect, nice looking as possible. Very impressive.
I try to use the naval conception to construct my ships. They use modules, so you reduce the time of the production.
You still have to do the modules, and you have to do them well, and then you have to use them correctly.
Well, I can reduce the half the time to make a new ship, because I spend 1 month to make one ship, so I try to figure out new conceptions to how to make more fast. So I create the many modules and I reduce the half the time, the constructions.
Yeah, I do recognize some of the ship components, but still, a lot of work.
Yes. But I can finish one ship in 1 week, 2, with my technology of the modules. If I have not complex conceptions. And I like the people give me some ideas of what need models to make done, like doors, new conceptions, new engines, new designs. It's good to know new ideas.
There's a lot of inspiration at the EOS Con.
Yes. I have talked to some new guys on the Monday this week, and I grabbed new ideas. It's not on the con, but before that. But they give me some new ideas from the new projects, the models. I'm probably gonna show you that in the news con. Gonna show you.
Give me just 1 second, sorry. Guys, on the Twitch, please do speak English. The issue with speaking Portuguese, well, I mean, I think it's Portuguese, or other languages is that most people, including me, cannot understand it without using a Google Translate. And it's just not really pleasant to see other languages that just are not understood, especially if you can like speak the basics of English. Please do use English.
I can translate that if you want.
If you want to.
Well, he say, just me not speak English aqui, ha ha ha. And they write true. And before that, they say everything to be known is just. I'm sorry, I need it. Something like that.
No worries. Mastruga is a corporation member, so I do trust him. And I do trust like most of the viewers to not be to not cause any issues. It's just a question of making sure that everyone can understand what is being said. It's as simple as that.
Well, this ship here is a ship cargo ship I developed in the start of the process in my planet exploration. It's very simple. We have a little cargo. I believe I have this number of cargoes. It's not too fast, but it travels long distance. Because my orbital hull do not travel long distance, they are developed to travel just the distance of the surface to the capital ship, and work for 1 hour. And you need refuel. They have this problem, but this ship can travel more far, but it's too slow. And I use some build new base on the surface, and all my installation of the surface have this cargo ship to make some missions. It's very simple. I tried to create the new conception bridge on all components is on the down, the sea of the pilot. You don't have nothing up, so you can have a great sea. Is a model I developed for this project, particularly. I tried to create new conceptions.
Nice. Really nice.
And in this project, I have creation, new conception, these windows with propellant. I tried to create some new conceptions where you can see the outside of the ship, because the most ships don't have windows. And I tried to implementation a new conception. So we have this old model, if you have seen here, with these 6 propellant tanks here, small. And I created the new model with windows, so you can see the outside. And we have 8 propellant tanks. Before we have 6, so I make a new conception and improve the propellant tanks on the ship.
Nice.
Yes. That's a new conception I have created for this project. And we have a reconstruction machine of.
Yeah, I saw it right at the back.
I try to most time separate the reconstruction machine from the enter of the ship, because if someone try to kill you and if you die, you need a safe respawn. So I put some doors and try to hide almost, and difficult to assess. If you notice, another ships have some the hide reconstruction machine, like the miner. You have a very hide behind. Well, this ships here is my personal ship travel to the surface. I tried to implement the new conception modules and create new ideas like the ramp, new doors, new seas. And I watching the Relo series and I see the ship of the Halo, and I say, my God, I need to do that ship in Starbase. And I make this back. Well, here I create this ramp. I can try closely, but I can book. So I hope it did not work. Let me see.
I spent so much time on my own ramp, but I can tell you it does not look as good as this one. And I spent hours on mine.
Well, you can lock the ramp because you have an outside button you can push and open, so you can lock that inside here with the same system of development. And we have a left door on the ship so you can access. And I developed the news door for this project. I call Zeta door. It's more complex than others. And I base it in some another project. I don't remember who did that. I see some pictures and I see the same model. I create that inspiration for that. And there's something broken here on the ship. I don't have no idea why to do that. Some part have broke. Oh God. Well, you have 2 now. It's first time this happened, but I have no idea what happened.
EOS Con happened.
Yeah. Well, the guy have hit the ship, so can probably broke the ship.
Yeah, but I mean, the reason why I'm saying EOS Con is because you have a huge quantity of ships, and the game is being pushed to its limits.
Okay. We have 2 sides on the ships, the main access, and you go to the bridge here. In this particular project, I have developed a new conception. This cockpit would have 2 modules, and up space I'm developing with this new windows here in the side, and try to create this holodeck. In the features, I gonna implementation some plans of the ship here, so you can see the ship and the doors and some other information. I'm gonna think about how to do that. So probably the player gonna interact here.
I feel like we're not playing the same game.
Well, I try implementation the new conception ideas here. Just try. I must say I'm not good YOLO program, but I do my best.
I'm not going to be criticizing anything about these ships. It really looks good.
And the main control, I developed the new conception because if you notice, all bridge of the old ships have, how can I say that? It's not module. It's just the module, the ship, the bridge. Here we have exactly a panel module. I produced this main side, fully side here from the chair, and we have a half size here, and I produced this edge, so you can create the design we want, like a C, and make another design. So I try to create this model to replication another project. If you try think in my lunar ship here, we have a tau chair. I can try to put this design in that. We have the space, so we can control the town from the design we want to make. I like to explain something that people ask me. It's a good opportunity. Well, all ships have the same system on computer. I have a system called the lockdown. So if you activate, all doors of the ship gonna lock in, and no doors gonna operation. Only the bridge command have the control. If you notice here on the door pads, you say the system is denied, so you cannot use the system. Not gonna work, and you cannot rack from the patch. So to reverse that, you need to unlock the system. And you need to press again to open. But the door is going back to the original position if you disable the lockdown. I produced this system to can lock the ship if someone attack or invade your ship, so you can protect yourself. If you notice, the miner ship have a four-sided door, very approve a bullet, so it can protect you from shot, but not explosion. Explosion doesn't have protection about that. And you can live on this size.
Very nice.
And this new ship here is the last project I make to the surface. And this ship to transportation piece from if you have crashed the ship on the surface and you try to recover the piece on the ship, you'll try to repair some ship crash, you can bolt the piece on the deck and can transportation the piece to the ship you need that. Or you can find some ships crash on the moon and put the cargo here, the crates. You have the exactly space here, so they connect on the network here, the ship. So you can see what you have inside the crates. And you connect the bridge here inside the cockpit. So you can expand the inventory of the ship and recover some resources if someone left behind or some piece if you like scrap. Is the proposal for the ship. And I tried to implementation this new engine signed here because it's very well. The ship can move for the sides, for up, down, rotate, always on these engines here with this design. I must say, it's a great idea. I have devised and do everything like that. So if you notice, the ships have all these engines and the back engines. I can do everything.
Nice.
It's very simple. The cockpits have all space to protect the pilot. They have not in my house. It's a low-cost ship for your propose. And good design. I try to make. It's very simple. Well, I believe this concludes the visit.
Thanks a lot for the presentation of all of your ships. Much appreciated. Very nice to look at it.
Thank you.
And very good job with the stuff. I do think, as I said, that the throne is going to be a personal favorite. The chair is just so amusing.
Oh God, it's just a chair. Just a chair.
No, it's a throne. It makes you feel important when you sit on it.
Yes, I believe so. Thank you for showing. Thank you.
And yeah, another GG for the.
I must say, if you have noticed in all your live and last day and today, I'm here understanding, and the KC rolling. If you noted that, and I have no idea if you have noted, because the ship here is up, KCI is rotating.
Yep, right now it's not displayed, but I've seen it being.
Yes,
shown.
I'm calling you. You're up on the side here. I see you. On the last day.
Very nice showcase of the ships. Really very well played. thanks again for the showcase. If you want an extra art piece, you can actually ask Colt. He designed the ladybugs. They can make a very fun addition to those little stands of yours, if you want to.
Oh, sure. If you want the commemorative piece here, I have the last, if you want.
A commemorative cube?
Yes.
Oh.
How come I developed the piece so I distribute?
Sure.
And I have a limitation edition that.
Oh, with great pleasure, thank you.
Oh god, some ship is broken.
I'm going to be keeping that one as a souvenir. I also have the... Don't you pick it with F? Why is it not going in my inventory?
I believe it's too much piece. We need both some ship. Who use a cargo beam.
Normally I get a warning telling me that I cannot... I could use the cargo lock frames of the Reclaimer, but I'm 90% certain that's a bad idea. Too many parts, says Death Sun. Yeah, I think it's 5 or less if I want to put it in my inventory. I've got this little angel that does fit in my inventory that's from previous EOS Con.
The angel.
I'm thinking as how to... Can I use it? You bolted it to your hopper. Gold, can I ask you to hold on to it?
Okay.
And just like bolt it to your ship until I can put it on one of mine. I don't know where's the best place to put it. There, I suppose.
Perspective.
Oh, thank you very much, Kenobi. Nice, a nice souvenir. I need to make Ouroboros plushes, but when I saw the level of difficulty that was going to be, I decided that that's for the Forever Tomorrow project. Merci beaucoup, Colt. It looks fun. I have visited here is KSI to save one ladybug, but that doesn't work. The ladybugs are difficult to save. You need to get them out of the EOS Con if you want to do anything with them. You can hold them, then you use a ship to get outside of the EOS Con, and then you can save them. But you can't do it in the EOS Con. I have good faith that I should be able to visit everyone tomorrow if I start early and I do an 8-hour stream. Going to be very intense. Yikes. I really hope I'm going to be able to visit everyone. Is there one last person that wants to be visited tonight? Thanks again, Kenobi, for hopping onto my Discord.
Thank you.
Ouais, carrément, si tu veux, Colt, on peut faire les Skytanker. We can do Colt's Skytankers. Which are... There you go, there they are. That would actually be this chest here. Whoops. Tu veux venir sur le Discord, Colt? Ah, hello, hello.
Hey, I'm here again.
So yeah, that's the Ouroboros section, and this, well, Colt is part of Ouroboros, but he has his own brand of ships called the Skytankers. He's also the one that has been putting the ladybugs a little bit everywhere at the start of the EOS Con.
Yep, but I lost every ladybugs.
Where do you want to start, Colt?
I don't really know. Because I don't see... I cannot see all of my ship. Maybe the H2 right here. I can see him. The big one. Oh, it will be super fast because it's just a roller. The last big baby. How much weight? 1,500. Great.
So that was the big French flag. I could see from afar.
Yes. Just before I get the Texas one, but he has been stolen.
And wait, is that Mastuga who painted this one? Or is this
one?
Or is that no? Is it you that painted it blue, white, and red?
Yes. The French H2 has been made by me, and Mastuga did the Portuguese one.
Yeah, that's bound to happen when you have a ship with easy to paint crates. How fast does it go?
When it's empty, it can go at 150 meters per second, and maybe more if you got a good computer. And when it's full loaded with lithium, it can go at 80 meters per second. But this ship was made to unload a capital ship. You don't have to make big trouble with it and everything like that. So it's okay. Just before this ship, I used the H1, 1000 crate, 150 meters per second, whatever you load inside, and the fact is, when you do two travel with the H2, it's like you did 3 with the H1. Okay, it's still better with the H2, and it's really cool to sell 1,500 Xalium in only one time in at the tower on the Origin station.
It makes a lot of money.
24 million.
What's the big one that's vertical? Is that a towing ship?
The big one just behind?
Yeah. Skytanker R4.1.
It's my favorite ship by far. It's the big one, like you said. It is made to tow every ship, repair everything, and refuel and refill everything. It's really my favorite ship because it saves a lot of Skytanker. If I talk only for my Skytankers, I can tell you it saves 23 Skytankers. Just try to imagine a Skytankers, 2 plasma, 17 rings, and it saves a ship like this 23 times. So it's very useful.
I recall that you have a tendency to not use asteroid avoidance systems, and that's
On this ship?
No, like on most of your Skytankers, and that means that on a very regular basis you had to go and get them in the belt.
In the belt, I don't have any problem. Most of times, when I fail in the belt, I got a safety crate in the M series of the Skytankers, and I can repair everything. Skytanker R4 has been used in the mostly on the moons when you crashed a ship or something like that in a very difficult situation. Or with the R4, I have to escort. On peut dire ça?
Yes, so c'est en anglais.
I can escort a lot of miners, and I can refill miners, and they can mine more. And this is my favorite mission.
Sweet.
What can we? Maybe the E1.5, maybe just a little time, because it's a very known ship right now.
It would be
1.5.
just 1 second. Romeo, Oscar, Yankee. They exist. The problem is it's not recommended to use them. So the YOLO that allows you to do that exists, and it works. It really works. There are autopilots in the game. There's also waypoint systems. Everything works. The problem is that there is so many ships. And like our stand, Skytankers plus Ouroboros are massive lag bubbles. So all of a sudden your YOLO starts to stop working as intended, and you'd end up crashing into everything. If you had like a really, really powerful computer and absolutely amazing internet connection, like both, and really lucky because like Starbase is being super chill, yeah, it actually would be possible, but it would, in the current state of the game, it just wouldn't be reliable at all, and you would end up with you'd have to end up explaining to whoever you crashed into that no, you did not do that on purpose, and that you are technically not a bad pilot, technically. So what is this one called?
The E1.5. It is made for moon mining.
Nice.
I have to thank Barouf for the mining pod just in front of us, and I have to thank you, Happy, for the back cockpit.
I remember a few discussions on this one quite some time ago.
Yep. It is made for to avoid comment on dit l'ennui?
The boredom.
The boredom, okay. Yes, because when we mine a moon, sometimes it can be boring.
Yeah, so
now
just
you
to
can,
keep yourself entertained.
Exactly.
There was a treasure hunt on this one.
Yes, at the last EOS Con. At the last EOS Con, I did the treasure. I hide the treasure somewhere, and I think it's Vega who won this time, and Vega won this EOS Con again with the A1 event, the Alien event.
Did you organize a very similar event?
Very similar, but it was a bit simple and faster. And another one, win a Skytanker blueprint. The M4 has been chosen, of course. And we can go to the M4 if you want.
Sure.
The E1.5 is not a game changer, but it's really cool to use, and I think people bought this ship for this reason. You don't have many crate, a bit less than 600, but people want to have fun. The big M class, the big brother. It's a bit laggy.
Yeah, be cautious when piloting.
Like the other M-class Skytanker, it's a tier 10 asteroid eater. Destroyer, I have to say. 1000 crate, 2 plasma thrusters. And yes, it's one of my favorite ship because it can make you rich in a very short time. If you collect only Merium in 1 hour in Elysium Belt Z3, you can make something like 70 million credit.
Nice.
This is the reason why this one have been sold a lot of time.
How many crates does it have?
1000.
Is it like the nose of the Cilior that you use, or
not really the same, but
just inspired?
Same, yes. You helped me a lot for this. This is the reason why sometime you get money from me because of that.
It always amuses me when I do.
Because the mouse mining system have been made by you. A very simple ship, very simple to use, and for people who bought Skytanker, it's very cool because a lot of Skytanker have the same cockpit, and people are not lost when they buy a new ship. They can recognize everything around us and keep the same reflex. And the last one is the A1. Not a very useful ship, but it's a very cool ship because it's a roleplay ship. You can feel at home inside this ship. What I can show you, the armory room. The little machinery room, and here we have the armory.
Yo, you spend a lot of time.
It's this room is useful because if you got a lot of guns, lot of armor like me, and you keep it on Origin, sometimes you have to sell a lot of things. Like, I don't know, plate or batteries, whatever you want, because you have to farm skill point, and you have a lot of things to sell in the same time. And if you sell everything, you can sell your armor and your guns, and you don't want to sell your armor because when you sell it,
Right? This looks like a morgue where someone chopped up bits and pieces and then blasted on the wall. And whenever he's not satisfied with a piece, it goes into the crematorium on the right. I'm seeing Endor heads on and everything's just been nailed into a wall.
It can be a trophy room if you want to.
You could.
You could. And you got some how we name that, closet. You can bolt some guns inside. if you want. And yep, well, I create this nightclub. It's not really useful. It's just for fun, just to play with light and music. The music is not really loud,
right,
because of my settings. And people can put some chairs, some tables as they want. It can be used for a roleplay event if you have to meet another company or something like that. Right here we have the machinery room.
Wait a second. Why you gone? You are gone there.
Don't worry, sometime I'm lost in my own ship. It's normal.
No, it's because I've pressed F3 as to not have like all of the transponders, player names, and just like ensure that I see a ship as it's intended to be seen.
Just a little room. Here you can repair everything if you want, a change rod. Nothing important.
It's the gyroscope! I never placed a single one in any of my ships. I actually realized I never knew what it looked like in the first place.
I just place it for people who want to use it, but I did nothing with it.
I never saw one before. This is my first one.
You can go right here on the balcony and follow me into the corridor. And here we have some aliens, of course, and one of my favorite rooms, the workshop. It is built like the old lab room in the mini station ship, if you remember, the white room. Here it's the workshop, and you can make a lab, test something. You can have electricity pipe. You have you have some plugs here, right above the bench, and you can place some paint canister and all of your tools. If you don't want to sell it, like I said before, with guns and armor, it's the same things for the tools. If you want to keep it safe, you can use this ship.
Can you show the slides, les volets?
Oh yeah, sure. I create a little window just right here, and you can open the shutter, and it's really cool because when we fly, you can see the blast of the because of the fire of the plasma thrusters. It's my first roleplay ship. It's not so bad. The little evacuation plan. I did it just for fun. It's not really useful, but it's
just
funny.
Fun.
And it's okay. You can also you have a lot of room for the YOLOL. If you want to experiment something with YOLOL, you have
Hey, coucou, Blueby.
a lot of things to do. And that's it.
Thanks a lot, Golf, for this ship.
You're welcome. Thanks to you.
I forgot where the exit is. It is. I must say, sometimes the taxis are just as intriguing as the ships being presented themselves. Yeah, not so bad. No, it's a really good good ship. Oh, this is one of the. That's one of your ships. That's the Ladybug system.
Where?
No.
Ah, yeah, the little billboard.
You use those
Yes.
for the ladybugs.
Exactly.
You can see ladybugs on the low LOD.
And for those who want, there is a little Skytanker, the baby one. It's a free blueprint.
Ready to come back?
Yeah, I'm going to come back real soon. I'm finishing with Colt. I can see the night has just set, and since I've been very wrong with the speed at which the night and day works, I'll be back really soon.
Ah, sure. I thought it's finished.
For those who want, you can download this blueprint on my Discord. The Starbase Encyclopedia. I don't know, Happy, if you talk about it.
Not in this stream, but I've in quite a few of my streams chatted about it, and I record that there's a permanent link to it from this Discord. Although I admittedly wouldn't be able to tell where it is right now.
Up.
That is not one of mine. That looks like one of yours. There are 2 more ships to visit. Yeah, 2 more. Oh, Colt, by the way, could you please put the surfacers back in place? They've been knocked again.
I tried, but I can't.
Why?
I tried to tow them, but I don't have. I can't.
Oh, is it
Because
Barrow's ships?
It's Barrow ships, yes.
Oh. When
My
Barrow
surfacer-
first time?
I'm a real miner. My surfacers are on the moon right now.
Je le ferai à pied.
Merci, Barrow. Who tells you that isn't like his spare of the spare surfacer?
Oh, it's the Mastugas ship.
Yeah.
This one.
The only one I have produced. You can take the seat, Happy. Normally, you have the right to use the ship.
Sure, I'm very happy to check one of your ships for once.
How many crates do you have, Mastuga?
I need to say that in French. Sorry.
No worries, I'll translate. 1,000.
1476.
1,476 crates, which is quite the impressive amount.
Yeah, but the max speed is too slow. Around.
But it's normal because if I remember
70.
well, you make this ship for to
cap
be
ship.
yes, for cap ship.
70 empty, dry, and 25 when it's full.
Why do you have one laser that's just playing Rebel and going on the side?
Left to the right.
The top left one is feeling like it wants to be doing its own thing. Il est décalé par rapport aux autres.
Ah. Really?
Ouais, regarde par en dessus. Ah, tu t'en es jamais rendu compte?
Ah oui.
Nope. Never. But the ship is need a lot of work to make that thing a little bit beautiful box. It's just an ugly box, but
Hey, it works.
yeah, it's work, but
Shit. Sorry.
The only reason why I'm not saying anything is because technically this is our shared plot.
yeah. Empty is around 20 kiloton. Empty.
When the 3/4 of your budgets are crates, there's not much you can do with the rest.
Yeah. The problem when I start to build this ship, I try to make 1500.
1,500.
Yeah, but I need to remove some crate to make more to put more I forget the name, the heat sink and the radiator, but I think is not I need to check a little bit more in the calculator to make a new version. I can use the 100-500 crate and reduce something, but I don't know what for the moment. I don't know what I need to change.
Yep, I'll be. I've got a to-do list with additional calculators to add, but they won't be added soon because of just how much work I've got at the moment.
Yeah, I understand.
But yeah, I've got a few things planned which should be quite fun. Colt, we have one last ship to visit, and then I'm going to be checking. I'm going to be going back to Angelwing, and I may want to conclude on that because I need to be reasonably awake for tomorrow.
Okay, but for me it's okay. There is just the Skytanker M3.1.
That's
but
also
it's
a
exactly
mining
the
one.
same. Yes, it's like the M4, but you can you got a lot of autonomy. It's the great brother of the M1 and the M2, but this one got the. It was the first to get the mouse mining system.
Nice.
And then I put it on the M4, but it was the first.
What's the difference between the M3 and the M4?
The biggest difference is autonomy. This one got a bit more of propellant, and he got only 600, a bit more than 600 crate.
And the other one has got more crates?
The M4 got 1000 crate. The M1, M2, and M3 got the same amount of crate. 612, something like that.
Thanks a lot for the visit, Colt. I'm just going to hop back to Angelwing, which should be just literally just there.
Thank you, Happy.
You're welcome. Thanks a lot.
Thank you to show my box.
You're welcome. Actually, I think this is maybe the first time I saw all of it. I don't think I saw it before. Oh, gee, what is going on? Colt, how did you get your driver's license?
I learned to pilot at the Happy Trigger school.
Good old sir.
And I'm very proud of it because, as you can see, I'm a very good pilot and I fly very well.
No, you fly too well for the happy trigger pilot score.
Maybe too well.
So you lied. You're not. We don't fly as well as the trigger score.
You fly a lot, but you fly when you press F5 in the designer. This is the reason why you never have accident.
No, actually, the problem is that I get distracted, I get bored. So in combat, I fly really well, but make me fly in a straight line for more than 5 minutes and accidents happen.
It's an eternal turn left.
No,
in combat, it's really easy.
No, sometimes you turn right.
And sometimes, if you're a really hard player, you can strafe up and down.
Nah, that's too hard. That's too many
Too hard
buttons.
for us.
I go forward, I turn, I shoot. Done.
Don't touch my car, please.
So, you wanted to demonstrate your ship with better light effect.
Oh, not so much about that. I can show you some things, but just to get a view of it in the dark too.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah, check the side, and then if you go down, it will change to blue.
And yet something else on which you spend a massive amount of time. That's a blue light with purple strips of G.
Yeah, all about the little details.
Yeah, just like an extra layer of small details. But they accumulate super quickly in the amount of time it takes to design something.
Yeah, now we are indicating to the left. You want to check on the front?
Yep.
Yeah, now you want to come to the other side.
What do you want me to see specifically?
There, see the indication.
Oh, so that's the blinking I was seeing. Oh, the car's got a turn signal.
And also, if you check the headlight closer, you can see it has different colors actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That car makes me lose my mind.
Well, I'm very happy about it.
Can't wait for deliver.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully within a month.
Yeah. Just
Sweet.
waiting.
Very well done.
And then if you go to the back, I don't know if you noticed in the video, but there is also reverse light. I think it was on already here. You see I'm switching on and off.
Yep.
And then of course there are the wings. Where you can find the tanks, and those are replaceable.
Considering there are like 4 of them and the car is probably quite light, I wouldn't be surprised if the car had a very good range.
Oh yeah. The Angelwing F1 only had 2. This one has more. And You see this maneuvering thruster that's on an angle here in the
I've got
side
so
of the
many. I'm
front.
picking up socket tools somewhere.
You picking up?
Yeah, I've got. I just deleted 3 socket tools.
Oh, well, I guess yeah, it's from the ship. I have to fix that. Here is missing now.
Wait, did I pick them up from your ship?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. I guess I need to build them. That's fine. You know, it's a prototype.
Where did I pick them up from?
You see this gap, like this black line, close to the top, and then in the middle there are 2 missing.
What the hell? How did I pick up that? That's actually a very good gap filler. Gee, I never thought about that.
Oh, there's a lot about socket. You see the front of the window, like the windshield.
Oh.
Like you wanna take a close look.
Yeah, I am. Wow. That's a lot of work.
But also at the cooling cells around them. Oh, by the way, ship doesn't have a heatsink.
Just radiator?
I went for cooling cells, and you know why?
Because they look cool.
Yeah, because they are cooler. Yeah, it has a single radiator though, of course, and it has more.
I was just about to ask that. Can the frunk open?
I was about to say I'd be surprised if it didn't.
So if you look behind the navigation receiver, just behind like the hood, you can see 2 cooling cells in a recharging rack. Those are the spare cooling cells. So instead of a spare tire, this has a spare cooling cell.
I see.
Fun.
And I actually had to use it when we were filming the video, because I accidentally pulled out the generator script, so it was going on 100, so it depleted all the coolant very quickly, and we were like on the middle of the trip to the gate. And hey, no problem, I have spare cooling cells.
You know what vibe the antenna sphere gives me in this car?
Say it again?
It you know what makes me think of your sphere in the hood of the car? Your antenna?
Oh yeah? What?
It reminds me of the movie Flubber, where they had like a metal sphere in the front of the car where they put Flubber in and it would make the car fly.
Oh, well, there you go. It's a flying car.
Conveniently.
Yeah, I got it from there.
Don't say that. They will come after you for IP.
Okay, I didn't get it from there, you know? It's my own idea to have it there.
Yeah. Good. I've never seen it before. Very unique.
Yeah. Okay, so you see here the triangle thruster. Actually, before I tell you, I was struggling to place a maneuvering thruster upwards on the front. I tried at the windshield to make a gap somewhere.
I feel
very
like you
difficult.
struggled with almost all of the car.
Oh, yeah, but that was a special problem, and then I found this place here, right at the triangle thruster. Here, having them angled, it was so satisfying solution because it was really a problem that was bugging me. Because the ship could fly and maneuver, but
Starbase and mathematics have in common that it is the demonstration that people will create their own problems and cry about it.
Yeah.
How fast does it fly?
Oh, well, I was surprised that I'm not sure because my frame rate doesn't allow me to go 150, but without the triangles, it goes my max speed, which is 142.3. And how heavy it is. It's interesting because this one is 473 tons, and we have the little thunder here that you called the baby sphinx or something.
What's the weight of your ship?
473 tons. So
And-
473,000 kilograms.
And the main propulsion is, it is box thrusters. You've got two box thrusters, and they are 100% tier 3.
I got 4.
4 box thrusters.
Yeah, it's just, yeah.
Do you have any more? Oh no, wait, it's maybe the maneuver thrusters that are helping. My calculator is saying 134 meters per second, but I'm not including those small maneuver thrusters that do look like they could be pushing. And and you have the triangle too, so you've got 2 triangles also.
Yeah. It's sideways a little bit, of course.
Yeah, 147 meters per second. Possibly 150.
I think it definitely was 150 because the Thunder Fighter is 440,000 kilograms, and it has 8 tier 2 triangles, and that's like super fast. And this has about the similar thrust, I think more, and it's not much more heavier. So I believe your calculator is wrong.
I wouldn't be surprised. Calculator is impressively correct, but ultimately it's designed for traditional thruster layouts, not special layouts. I'll say if you gave it to someone, so my max speed is 157 meters per second with my computer, but if I had one, I'll take a guess and say that yours goes in between 148 and 151 meters per second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds right.
Because you have some very slight, like those maneuver thrusters at the bottom and at the back, bottom and top most definitely do get used for main propulsion, even if it's very little.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, this one at the rear, these two aren't even linked up at the moment, because they will serve to balance the triangle thrusters, as the center of mass will be adjusted to the box thrusters, and the triangles are a little bit lower than that.
Yeah.
And therefore, these two maneuvering thrusters here at the back will counterbalance that. So the angle of these aren't even final. I will have to test it out.
Best of luck. Thanks for the showcase. I'm going to have to end my stream here if I want to not look like a zombie tomorrow, which I think is already a bit late.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming again.
Thanks for the showcase. So yeah, I'm going to be ending my stream here, and I'm going to be resuming tomorrow slightly earlier than today. I've still got a lot of ships to visit, and it's going to be a small rush in order to make sure that I do spend the time with like all of the ships and give them the time that they deserve. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching the stream, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Thank you. Good night.
Night, guys.
Yes, thanks for the streams.
Thank you too. And bye-bye. Just going to end stream now.